There's just something about throwback racing on iRacing that gets you excited. There's just something about throwback racing in NR Night in America that gets you in. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, both will mash together as we get ready to go green. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, and we're heading to a track that's always given us great racing action. We're going to multiple tracks tonight that have always given us the best. But the thing is, when the next gens roll under the lights at Darlington, you're guaranteed wheel-to-wheel action. You're guaranteed the surprises, the uncertainty, and in this case, the throwbacks. Not just on the NASCAR side, but also from NR Night in America. We're going to run it all down as we get ready to go green for this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, we'll set the field of 40 and get ready to go green. Some drivers like Bassinez is driving a throwback to a car that will be running this weekend at the Darlington Raceway, that being to Brad Keselowski, while others like Ranker Byram said, let me just make my own thing. And let's see if it works. The Coors Light Ford Mustang rips top side of 1 and 2 and throttles down off exit. We look through, we see James Bomar, a throwback to Matt Kenseth with his own distinct number. Carlos Schuther, a throwback to Ryan Newman in the U.S. Army days. Justin Champagne, well, he elected not to join us for throwback racing. He says today is all me, and today is all about the present. Frank D'Angelo's a big throwback, that to his From machine in the number 69, rolling to the outside lane, as some of y'all now know. Yes, NR drivers are running NR throwbacks, as well as Douglas Newbigging, who started with the number 71, that Real Tree Chevrolet. You now see Doug in the number 7. What about Demos in his Demos machine that's rolling down the backstretch? You used to see us all the time in 2022 and parts of 23. He's brought it back for 2024. James Bomar previously mentioned there, Sean Pena, throwback to Dale Earnhardt Jr. when he won at Michigan back in 2012. River Page, no throwback on that machine, but it does go top of the board, dropping in what looks to be a 28.814. Now Abraham Vila jumps top of the board there in his number 5 machine. Throwback to Terry Labonte. More machines left to go on the racetrack. More throwbacks to talk about. Varas, new to NR Night in America. The Kyle Busch throwback, that of the number 84. Ripping past the start-finish line. How about Ravi Vijay Kumar, throwback to his first ever NR Night in America paint scheme. Marty Shamela, throwback to his first ever NR Night in America paint scheme. This is the scheme he ran in his first ever start. So yes, you'll have the Cup Series throwbacks. Later tonight, you'll see some truck and Xfinity, some Gen 4 throwbacks as well. But right now, it's all about what's on the clock. 2 minutes left. You want to see race 5 tonight? We must hit 300 likes. We've been flirting with that number recently, but we've been missing with the dial. I know we've been missing also the Friday streams, mainly because I've been broadcasting in person. For the ones that don't know, on the weekends, well, I'm out there in Anderson, sometimes up in Owasso, Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. There will be no stream this Friday, because this Friday I will once again be in person, with me being in person on Saturday as well. Keep that all in mind, ladies and gentlemen. So the next stream will be next Tuesday for Bump Day qualifying for an e-ticket event, that being the Indiana 500. Once again, next Tuesday, 60 drivers will head out to Indianapolis with one opportunity to make an e-ticket event, the first ever open wheel e-ticket in NR Night in America, the first ever Bump Day qualifying for an e-ticket in NR Night in America. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. It's going to be electric. 60 drivers going for 33 spots. Single car qualifying, and already some are saying big names will not make the field because this is our first ever open wheel e-ticket. Yes, we've done Indianapolis before. We don't do it often. We mostly stock car race. So what big name may miss the big show come the month of May? I asked who's winning Darlington. 59% of you have voted. 59 votes, 61 votes now, 45% say Demos. Continue to vote on that. Tonight's schedule, oh, it's going to be a fun one if you haven't already checked it out. It starts with Darlington, as you see on track. followed by Talladega Gen 6, Trucks Daytona, Gen 4 Auto Club. That will be race number 4. Then 300 likes. Totally up to you all watching back at home. We get race number 5. The viewers get to vote. Shot clock down to 4 seconds and counting. We have set our field. Kevin Champagne will take us to the green flag as we get ready to ride. To everyone joining us on this beautiful night, we say hello and welcome. To the ones looking forward to Super Speedway racing, you got it back. I want to say thank you to everyone that's been tuning in on Track TV, Racing America, listening to the broadcast that I've had in person. Just got back from Anderson, the Anderson sweep. Did Anderson 2 weeks ago, now just did it last week. And here we are, getting ready to go green on the simulator. And I'll be live at the National Fairgrounds Speedway this Friday and this Saturday on Track TV on Racing America as well. Saturday's broadcast, you're not going to want to miss that because ARCA's coming to town. That will be live to the YouTube Shorts. You'll get the Street Stocks, the Pro Late Models, and the ARCA Menard Series. Let's get ready to go green. Slotting in 2 by 2 as we get ready to ride. Every time we go green in an NR night in America, the uncertainty comes out, the unknown. What will the unknowns be tonight? Last stream, it was Kansas. We had rain, and it destroyed the racing product. We followed it up with a great Richmond race. We followed it up with a great iRacing Super Speedway race. We followed it up with great racing throughout the night, and everyone thought, oh, Kansas set the tone. It did not. Some thought it was going to be Wreckfest Central for the rest of the night. It was not. And here we stand, and here we sit for 80 laps at Darlington, a track that we don't do as much as we used to, but always puts on a great show. A track that's had an e-ticket event and had a surprise winner. Anthony Burrows got his first e-ticket win at this track, that with the Gen 6. But when the next gens roll out with throwback paint schemes, will it be an old school throwdown or a new school shootout? Let's find out and say those magical words as 40 drivers come to life. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. If you're already loving the action, already feeling the intensity, feel free to subscribe, notifications on, because the 22nd e-ticket event will be next Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Bump day to make the field to see who gets in or not. Next Tuesday, we have new overlays coming out with it. It's going to be an absolute blast. Champagne, Vila, Mitchum, Austin, Page, Rodriguez, Max Ford, Sean Rowe. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go. Next gens, Gen 6, Trucks and Gen 4. Will we see Xfinity? You can vote on that. Do we hit 300 likes? It's all up to you. And when we take the green flag next time by, spam the green icons down the chat below. Get everyone excited, get everyone rowdy. More chat messages. Well, let's be honest, the better. It's night racing in Darlington. It's excitement in South Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green this time by. It's just a great time to be a part of this channel. Our first ever Indy 500 e-ticket. First ever open wheel e-ticket. Jefferson Manchild dropping the $20 super chat. The biggest names on iRacing have come to life. The biggest events on iRacing have come to life. Just another great opportunity to have another great race. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Champagne, Vila, Mitchum, Awesome will bring them down. Old school paint schemes. The brand new next gen. Get ready to rock and roll as we light the fuse under the lights at the Darlington Raceway. Kevin Champagne leads down in the 1 and 2. Mike Mitchum, Abraham Vila pull alongside, wheel to wheel. Gavin Austin up and into the fence, slams up the right side, but keeps it pointed in the right direction. Now to keep an eye on Mitchum, we talked about with Texas. He's one driver that knows how to get up in position and not look back. River Page, Vila, slot in. Kevin Champagne leads lap 1. And how about this Max Ford guy? He's new on the scene. He's new to NASCAR Night in America. Yes, it's early. Yes, we just completed 1 lap. But up inside the top 6 with all these big names behind him, look at McConaughey, look at D'Angelo's, look at Pena and all those drivers back there, and you say, hey, that Max Ford guy has got something to qualify ahead of those big names. Massinez and Shamela are outside that top 20, but the race is on for the lead as Mike Mitchum has arrived on the scene of Kevin Champagne. Closes to the back bumper. Not able to slot on through. We see Justin, the inside, that of Frank Horley. Horley, Joey Logano throwback. Champagne in his modern day number 38. All this talk about who's the best with what car track combo. Can we start the discussion on who's the best with the next gen? Because Mike Mitchum just knows how to rip it right. Him and River Page, one of the younger drivers in NASCAR Night in America, understand this car like most of the veterans would understand the Gen 4. With that being said, though, Mike Mitchum has never won an e-ticket. He's come close from time to time, and he's got to go out there and duel with a veteran. But is Mike Mitchum the greatest NASCAR Night in America driver with the next gen, or is it River Page? How about James Thurston? Or maybe we're just blowing smoke in the wind and it's really still Braden Mubbock and Daniel Mosteller. That's a discussion for the line chat. Kevin Champagne leads lap 5 out of 80. Gavin Austin hasn't left the scene. He's up there in 6th. Justin Champagne's back there in 13th. From about 9th on back, it's a big mosh pit of machines as the newcomer Yahir Rodriguez is mirror driving with Riker Byram right on the back end. Peak to the inside. Now the Darlington Raceway is a very unique racetrack that is on the NASCAR calendar. It's not a traditional intermediate. It's not a traditional cookie cutter track. Turns 1 and 2 are completely opposite of 3 and 4 because of the big lake that is located on the outside of turns 3 and 4. 1 and 2, it's wider. You can roll the center a little bit better and understand when to navigate back to the gas. 3 and 4, it's tight, really, really tight. So you'll see drivers that are quicker on one end of the speedway, maybe the 10th quickest on the other. James Thurston, number 34. Douglas Newbigging with Riker Byram. Not really has left the top 12 that much. Doug started in the 13th spot, has been as high as 10th, but as most drivers do, from about 9th on back, they can't go anywhere. They're stuck with this log jam. Newbigging right into the outside wall. 3 wide, Sean Rowe. Stuffed the nose in there. Champagne parks it on the nose of the 71. Multiple lanes on such a tight racetrack. You saw 3 wide and now you see wheel to wheel. That pushing and shoving is not going to work out much longer. Jacob Quill, throwback to his first ever NASCAR Night in America start. At old number 59. Has Joseph Goff on the back end. Rodriguez back there with Max Ford. Ford to the inside, wheel to wheel. That's actually going to be on Abraham Vila. That'll be the battle for 3rd. Mitchum has gotten within 15 of Kevin Champagne, but has not been able to pass him. Brand new sponsor for that of the number 38 in the Airheads machine. What is it going to take for him to just outright outclass that of Kevin Champagne, former e-ticket winner, former e-ticket champion? There's 70 laps to go. It's been shown before. Once you have the best in the business racing that track, you're not guaranteed a caution. You are guaranteed possible strategy. Keep that in mind. Working lap 11 out of 80. Gavin Austin in 7th. Justin Champagne in 11th. Jacob Quill, Carlos Truther. Truther to the inside, that of the 71. That's Matthew Brower. Slots up, gets in the door. Not able to make his way through the way he'd like to. Mitchum got within 7 and pulled alongside. Kevin Champagne back to turn 3. Can he carry the momentum again this time by? Wants to move. Drives it in very deep, confident in that Toyota. But it's Ford that leads the way down off exit. Champagne in 10th. 3 wide, Sean Rowe, he wanted it, but couldn't get anything out of it. See Doug slicing up the track nearly into Rodriguez. Tap once, maybe more. 13 laps into this 80-lap race. Frank Orley, who's known for winning on the super speedways, is stuck in a jam with drivers on all ends of them. Doug to the inside, you can hear these guys are having to downshift in areas that they're not used to compared to that of the Gen 6. And Champagne's used the nose more than once. You can see the entire front end of that Toyota Camry all dug in. Max Ford has arrived on the scene. 3 drivers under 3 tenths. That for the race lead. Abraham Vila 9 back. Mosteller 1-2 back. River Page a second and change back. The question is, with this old ragged surface, how much can you save and how much should you save? Brothers, they have dropped back. For most, they have mostly held on to position. Kevin Champagne has led every single lap of this race, but Max Ford has been all over the place. He started 3rd, he was as high as 3rd. He's also been as low as 7th. What is he willing to do? James Bomar back in 8th. As Gavin Austin now back in the 9th position. Lap for lap, he's been falling off. You can hear him very hesitant back to the throttle. And that's what's hurting him in the center of 1 and 2. Try to listen in 3 and 4. Champagne to the inside. Forced to not get back to the gas when he wants to. Champagne shuts the door. And Gavin Austin's forward momentum seems to be non-existent. Champagne's strategy, be aggressive, and as aggressive as you can get to keep the machines behind you, and keep the drivers in front of you on high alert as you're on the move. James Thurston has not really had a lot of pushing and shoving. He has been as low as 14th and has made home in 7th. But recently it's been the calm before the storm. Yes, drivers in front of him. Yes, Champagne behind him. Those two have had a very, very deep history of getting into each other. But I see this as James Thurston's sweet spot, this happy place where, yeah, we're about to get 60 laps to go. We got a good amount of racing left in the tank. And as long as I can keep all 4 wheels pointed in the right direction before things go south, I'm in good shape. You shouldn't compare racing to other sports because racing is unlike other sports. And there's one thing I can't compare, and that's motorsports to baseball. Maybe say, how? That's stick and ball. This is completely different. In baseball, you can have a 0-0 game heading into that final inning. And in that final inning, things will open up, and it seems like the wheels have just come apart on the complexity of the game. In racing, it could be the same way. How many times have we had a near caution-free race, and then an incident late in the running throws the yellow, and it's a stampede of machines jostling for every single spot, every single second. We've seen it, it's happened, and it could happen tonight. And not just at an intermediate, but even at a super speedway. iRacing Super Speedway saw a caution-free race up until that last couple yards where he threw the yellow for an incident on track. Let's give it an overtime finish. We all remember that crazy wreck. If you haven't seen it, watch back on that last stream. Darlington, no different. The e-ticket event went over 90 laps green. We're lapping drivers left and right. It looked to be the Wyatt Tinsley show up front. And then Wyatt Tinsley made that one mistake he's made before at Darlington. He missed pit road entrance, and all of a sudden, it was like it was a brand new race. Keep in mind, unique tracks like this where it's driver versus track, and then you get the competitors on in there where you go wheel to wheel. Could see things change in a heartbeat. Justin Champagne has Sean Rowe right behind him. That's the battle for 8th. Carlos Truther up to 14th. Wanting to make something work. Riker Byram. Vijaya Kumar. To the inside, making what? 4, 5, 6 machines under a blanket. Looking for just one position. William Schmidt's back there. He's with Barbagallo. Two drivers that have won and usually winning the closing laps of an NR Night in America race. Mapravi has come close multiple times to winning an NR Night. That at a Bristol. Oh, trouble, Riker Byram. Slams the inside wall and rips the entire nose off that Ford. Comes to a park and puts it on pit road. We stay green. He knew it wasn't in the racing line, so he wouldn't get a wreck for it. On pit road, keep it under full saw. Well, you see Gavin Austin has dropped back. Seriously, he's all the way back down that 23rd position. Frank DeAngelis in 24th. Dominic Barbagallo in 25th. Frank, brand new scheme. Should we say throwback scheme. Gavin Austin just struggling to get that car to rotate. Contact with Barbagallo. Andres Varez sneaks his way through. Abraham Vila has found his way around Max Ford, and it's 3 drivers now going for the 3rd position. Lap 25 of 80. Mitchell. 6 back to Kevin Champagne. Kevin's had their number. I mean, lap in and lap out. Joseph Gobb back there in 16th. Talking about Bravi in that 97. Trying desperately to make something work. Here's William Schmidt with Cody Meadows right in front of him. Throwback Night in America. You're watching NR Night live through the power of YouTube. If you love the race in action and you want to subscribe for more, feel free to do so. It is free. It is awesome. When you get those big esport events, you're not going to want to miss a single lap. If you're new and you're watching this, you may be saying, how can we get more races? Pretty simple. Every like counts. 300 likes tonight, we get race number 5. And if you can't stay up for it, best part is you have to watch back on it, whether it's on your lunch break, heading to school, heading to work. No matter what it could be in race 5, usually gets very, very treacherous. They spread out and we're in a position where we could see green flag pit stops. This 80-lap race has already shown that some of these guys, well, they can't go all the way on tires. If you didn't save, you're going to be stuck in a tough, tough place. Trey Corley, Mosteller, Yahir Rodriguez. Rodriguez wanting something to fight. They're in the 11th position. Looks bottom side. Trying to find something as he waits in the wing. River Page. To the back half of Abraham Vila. I don't know why River didn't go ahead and run a throwback. He had the full opportunity to do so. Mitchum has lost all grasp there of Kevin Champagne. He's back to a 1-4. Page inside, Vila in the middle. 50 laps to go for the Darlington Raceway. Orley, Mosteller, Marty Shamela, trouble, Christian Delgado, turning one machine into the inside wall. that's Zachary Trevino. But once again, off the racing surface. Mosteller around as well, and a safety yellow will be thrown due to too many incidents on track. The caution will wave. Now he turned the head on every single car spin, and with most running up front. We'll stack the field right up. Caution flies for the first time here at the Darlington Raceway. This is NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Once the tires started going away, others just could not follow suit. Let's watch. With Yahir Rodriguez. It's off exit. Slams the back end. The inside wall. We saw what happened with the 14 at Trevino. Timely yellow. Pit road will be wide open. Kevin Champagne and company make their way in. Mike Mitchum, River Page, Abraham Vila, Ford, Thurston, Rowe, Champagne, Horley, Rodriguez, Matthew Brower's there as well. I think Mitchum is struggling way too much. He's going to have to get a good pit stop here. And a good pit stop is what he'll be looking for. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. Abraham Vila looking for a move, man. Mitchum made up a lot of time on pit road, but has to back up. So did the top three. Kevin Champagne still didn't get in his stall. It's going to be a slow stop, that for the 94. Race off pit road. River Page gets it done. Thurston goes second with Ford in third. Wow. What we're hearing is someone hit the pit barrels towards the back half of the field. That may have been Varas, who was coming onto pit road and slammed the barrier. This is 30 seconds. They were catching up to the main field, main group. Andres Varas, new to NR Night in America. Jumps to the inside. Barbacala was right with him. No, it had nothing to do with him. It was everything to do with the 88. And Daniel Mosteller was just a part of it. And you see it once more. This is the 88 of Sean Pena, who completely just missed pit entry and put it up into the outside wall. We get the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen. They'll stack back up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go back. Green flag racing. So who's gonna win it? Is it Thurston? Is it Page? Do we get a first-time winner with Ford? Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. River Page, James Thurston. 45 laps to go from Darlington. Trouble, Kevin Champagne spinning to the inside. And wrecking big time to 1 and 2. The caution's gonna wave. Ravi, Mike Mitchum. Elected in the melee. Wow. Remember when I said earlier, things can change quickly? They just did. Let's watch back. First, Gavin Austin jumps to start. Will be given an L1 penalty for it. But it started when Max Ford gets into the 94 and hooks some dead sideways. The problem is he came up the track and also got Mike Mitchum, which then resulted in getting Kevin Champagne. Wow. Now there's blunders, and then there's that. That was something way out of a big discussion point. So Max Ford brings out the second caution of the race. Kevin Champagne went for a lazy slide, but it's going to put him way deep in this field. Page, Thurston, Vila, Rodriguez, DeAngelis, Shamela, Rowe, McLaughlin, Schmidt, Delgado, Meadows, Gavin Austin, Barbagallo, Trevino, McConaughey, Bomar, Ford. Now drops all the way back to the 17th position. So we'll have yet another restart here in Darlington. Andres Varez, see the damage there. Matthew Brower. Throw back to the old Dodge Daytona. The 71 just heading back on the racetrack. Joseph Goff destroyed, junked. Sean Rowe and others will have an opportunity for yet another restart. Let's try it again, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go from Darlington. Frank DeAngelis up to the 5th position. 42 laps to go. McLaughlin, Rose, Schmidt, Delgado, Meadows, Barbagallo, Trevino, Bomar, and Austin. Time to go back green. So the driver that dominated the entire first half of this race is going to be stuck behind the long line of leaders. Pace car hard left onto pit road. We're back green for the Darlington Raceway. Thurston, top side, just nailed the wall. But slots in the second position. Vila back to third, all chasing River Page. Ford, Chevrolet. Page leads his first lap of the race. Well, look now, DeAngelis back in the 4th position. The old front machine. Marty Shamela, Sean Rowe look poised for victory, poised to have an opportunity. Thurston up the track. Can't close in the back bumper, 39 to go. It's 19 the difference. Got Abraham Vila just right there sitting. Half a second the difference between the top 3. Second and change. From out 4th on back. I think Frank's got a lot of speed. He's got to hope for the top 3 to pull out the wheel-to-wheel. And Yahir Rodriguez has got to keep an eye on Sean Rowe. 99 on 99. Shamela McLaughlin knows the tail. Thurston dials in a 19. Thurston dials in an 18. Back to a 22. Shamela. What can he do back there in 7th? There's got to be something bold. There's got to be something great. 37 laps to go from Darlington. Whoa, in 5th. McLaughlin back there in 8th. You see William Schmidt now stuck in this main group. Cody Meadows slides up the track. Up into the outside wall. Can Thurston hunt down River Page? He's doing so now. He's stuck in somewhat of an air bubble. You see Page had to lift out of the gas. Off the exit of turn 2, still 22 the difference, car length and a half between 1st and 2nd. Vila in 3rd, DeAngelis in 4th, Yahir Rodriguez. Back in 6th, Shamela hunting him down, trying to find a way to break through. Kumar back in 14th. Thurston is there, but he still just can't reach to the back bumper. But this next gen, it's a game of inches. It's a game of what can you do to play around the air and get out of this pocket. 34 to go. Abraham Vila holding on. You saw what happened earlier in the race. When you push the car into the limit, when you push it too far, when you don't save tires, it ends up being the biggest kick in the teeth to the drivers that are trying to leapfrog positions. So now you got 34, 33 laps to go in the race. How do you position yourself for the win if you're River Page or James Thurston? Do you pull back? Do you save the tires? Or do you go out there and find the track position? River Page, he's already got the track position. He doesn't have to worry about that. For James Thurston, if he can't break through that bubble, he's going to have to do exactly what he needs to do and play the tire game. You saw Carlos Struther up into the outside wall. Gavin Austin finding a way through at 11th. Top 20 of the 36 racing shown on the left side of your screen. Thurston in 2nd, Vila in 3rd, Sean Rowe. Yahir Rodriguez. William Schmidt, P10. McLaughlin, P9. Yahir's got machines behind him. He's got company. Nothing but open road right up in front of him. Which means Shamela, Meadows, and McLaughlin will be ready to strike. McLaughlin up near the fence. Schmidt sneaks through into the 9th position. Thurston has been maintaining pace with River Page. But with the laps winding down, how much can you save and expect things to be just completely off rails by the end of the race? .182. Entering turn 3. .69 the difference now for Abraham Vila. Has shown strength in most of this race, but is stuck in a difficult position. And all the big names, all the big veterans that we talked about early are either out of the race or stuck in a jam. Kevin Champagne's now back in the 15th position. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want race number 5, 300 likes. We're going super speedway racing right after this, so don't you miss a beat. It's going to be exciting. Thurston to the inside of Page. Page powering on the outside. Dead heat. backpack to the start-finish line. One thing is, he's got lap traffic up in front of him. Vila's there, P3, trouble. Justin Champagne goes for a spin in front of the leaders. And the caution will wait for a third time. And now the question, who was the race leader? Was it Page? Was it Thurston? Was it Vila by chance? Schmidt, McLaughlin, Carlos Truther, 10th and 11th. But it happened right in front of everyone. Let's watch back. This group was way off the pace. Once again, I think it was the drivers that pushed way too hard to make up spots, and Darlington just ate them up. Oh, Barbagallo overdrives the corner. Frank Corley was right there and took Champagne for a spin. Watch once more. I think that's just Frank Corley not paying attention and not being used to this car at Darlington. Last time we had pit stops, it completely changed the game from how drivers were shuffled out. What's going to happen this time? Does Frank Corley have damage? I think he's missing a nose. Or at least something is up with the right front. Not exactly sure. We'll check back on it later. 25 to go. Right size up there on Kevin Champagne. Won't beat Thurston out. James Thurston will be your new race leader at Darlington in the closing laps. And Horley will be forced to get a tail end of the longest line if he does not come to pit road. There's the damage right on the right front. But he will not cycle out as your race leader. Thurston, Vila, DeAngelis Rowe. It's already been a fun night of racing in NR Night in America. But with 25 laps left, you know things are going to hit the fan in a hurry. Let's go green this time by the one to go. Truther in 9th, Austin in 10th, McLaughlin in 11th. Fares, Glick, Mosteller. Once we go back green, spam the green icons down in the chat below as these drivers thunder back to turns 1 and 2. Let's try it once more. Beautiful crowd on hand. Beautiful car count. We're on Super Speedway Racing with the 2K iRating limit on. Let's go green. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Thurston, Vila, DeAngelis in row. Grabick here with 23 laps to go from round 1 at Darlington. Thurston clean off turn 2. Vila, what a save off corner exit. And DeAngelis get right in the back end of him. Frank poised for a win. River Page up into the outside wall. DeAngelis turns Abraham Vila. The caution's gonna wave. And that, I'd say, was intentional. That's twice now. A driver that came to pit road, the race leader, lost it coming off exit. and got thrown in a jam. 2Ks only for race 2 and 3. I think Vila's going to repay the favor here. I don't know what DeAngelis' idea was. I just completely hit him on purpose. We all know that. There was nothing but it being intentional. And Vila will look for it. I think Mosteller thought about blocking. No. Mosteller upset with Gavin Austin. We're going to keep an eye on this. Either Vila's going back to the position. No, he's not. And we'll throw DeAngelis up and into the outside wall as the crowd roars. Well, isn't that interesting? That's all on Frank. Frank is now saying that he was intentionally wrecked. Yeah, we saw it. He started it. He definitely started. Let's watch back and see it all unfold. This is on the restart. And we're going to watch the 5 and the 69. 69 on the bottom, that's in row 2. 5 on the outside. Watching this replay, you can see. Oh, Frank got into him first. That was Vila's big save. Vila then comes up the track. Takes the line away, parks it, slow down all momentum. That's all on DeAngelis. Now he's clearly upset. He's not happy with it. Vila's not going to get a penalty for going back. And from what we're hearing, Gavin Austin had an issue with River Page. And usually intentionally wrecking under caution, that is an L5 penalty. But what DeAngelis did could also be a very significant penalty. And honestly, on a Tuesday night with us having super speedway racing coming up, I'm going to say we will not get involved. DeAngelis has damage from getting turned under the caution, but it was clearly DeAngelis' fault for the reason of the yellow. No penalties. We'll restart. So we'll get the one to go. We'll have 18 laps to go in the race. Once we get back to the line, and 17 to go overall. Let's get ready to go green once more. Thurston Yahir Rodriguez. Can Rodriguez get his first ever win in NR Night in America? 53% are saying yes. 46. Give it a big ol' no. Furious Frank. Rodriguez, Thurston, DeAngelis, Rowe, Truther, Schmidt, McLaughlin, Shamela. 17 laps to go in the race. Thurston and Yahir back green from Darlington. Rowe slots into third. Rodriguez trouble. Marty Shimelo around. Cooper Glick gets tagged. Too many incidents. We stay green. Let him race. Yahir's got company. That is Sean Rowe. 16 laps to go from Darlington. Rowe shoves Rodriguez in the wall. DeAngelis is right there, closes in. Truther looking for an opportunity, back in 6. Rowe 7 the difference. It was calm and collective early in this race. It's now gone buck wild with 15 laps to go at Darlington. Now look now, here comes the closer, William Schmidt up the 5th. DeAngelis struggling off exit, Yahir up into the outside wall. Sean Rowe, the next-gen merchant, that's what they call him, has arrived on the scene. He's in second. And I'm telling you, he has been all over the place inside this top 20. Rowe half a second back. Thurston wanting to pull away. And once again, we have Talladega and Daytona after this race. There's no guarantee you'll go back to victory lane. If you want to win tonight, you may as well try to get it done in Darlington. Rowe paints the inside dotted line. Drive off exit, 6-5 the difference. 300 likes, we get race 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. Do we go back to iRacing Super Speedway? That to be determined. We have to hit 200 likes in the next 4 races. Cody Meadows goes for a slide and saves it. I think Rowe's got something right here. It's just these two machines. Kevin Champagne, fastest on the racetrack early on. To the inside of Carlos Truther. He's going to shut him down. He's going to keep Truther way back there, about 12 laps to go. He's got to work his way through every single machine. I think he's getting near the yellow. For Sean Rowe, he's going to have to catch James Thurston and make quick work with them before these tires start wearing out. Thurston known for not saving, understanding how to maintain the rubber underneath that heavy stock car. Sean Rowe understanding how to manage and knowing how to not get overly worked up with 11 laps remaining. He's got something for him. I'm telling you, he's got something. 1 and 2, that's his throwaway. He can't get it done there. We talked about it earlier in the race. You could be the 10th slowest driver in 1 and 2 and the quickest in 3 and 4 just because of how the Darlington Raceway is shaped. And with 10 laps to go, they're down within a 7. Thurston pulling away. Schmidt top side, Kevin Champagne inside. Champagne squeezes through and forth. Truther in the Toyota. Vila back up the 7th. Sixth of the difference. And lap for lap, you can just see that it's all gone the way of Thurston, minus lap 70 to lap 71. So what's it gonna be? 9 to go. Can Sean Rowe find his way through that 34? He's gonna lose time here. 8 100s, maybe even 9. So now 8-10 separating the top 2. That being just the last lap. Rowe in the wall. Couldn't get something to work. Robbie Richard. Slade coming down off exit. Schmidt and company, 7 laps remaining from Darlington. Page, Abraham Vila. Page up into the fence. Battle for position. Rose lost way too much. Vila went for the block. Schmidt had his nose there. I just think Vila's racing like a pissed off teenager right now because of what happened with Frank DeAngelis. He knew this could have been his race. And with 6 laps to go, James Thurston wants to laugh his way to a win. Vila into Page. Second and change, making the difference for first and second. Vila's got to be smart right here. He can't overdrive it. Wants to get every last spot he can garnish. Drive through center. Drive off exit. Page to block. He's just trying to dump the dirty air. Schmidt inside. 3-4 horse race for the 6th position. 4 to go. Abraham Vila finds his way through River Page. He's up to 6. And for James Thurston, he's got 3 more laps to get it done. This now the battle for 3rd. Champagne through Yahir. Rowe back to nearly 2 seconds. Kevin Champagne knew this was his race all the way through. But Thurston's going to come off turn 4 this time by to get the 2 to go. Action-packed racing since the drop of the green flag. Frank Corley in 9th, McConaughey in 10th. 2 laps remain for that other driver, the number 34. Schmidt inside Page. Battle back to 3 and 4. Salamanca, 1 to go from Darlington. Page, Horley, William Schmidt. 3 drivers going for that 7th place position. It's going to be a tough race back to the start-finish line. Schmidt clears off exit, final time, 3 and 4. James Thurston looked to be an outlier, headed to South Carolina, but he takes the checkered flag, victorious from Darlington. Thurston gets it done. Checkered flag waving. Page outside wall. Schmidt outside wall. They're going to lose multiple spots to the start-finish line. And what would have been a 6th, 7th place finish may be 15th or worse. Still didn't get back around. None of them have crossed the line. Now Page gets it in the 18th position, and Schmidt will come home 19th. James Thurston burns it down on the front straightaway. He wins race 1 of 4 tonight. Victorious from Darlington. Well, that was a race. Don't go anywhere. If you enjoyed it, drop a like on the stream. If you enjoyed it, subscribe, notifications on, because we're going super speedway racing for round 2 and 3. Let's head to Talladega, ladies and gentlemen, for more at our Night in America. Thurston, Shonroe, Champagne, Rodriguez. And we will go talk to your race winner. Well, it was exciting. It was interesting. We're so glad to have y'all with us. We hope you stick around because it is not over. We have more racing action left to go. How many times has he won in that 34? I think it's like the 3rd time now. First time with the Next-Gen. Thurston outclasses Rowe. Champagne winds up there in the 3rd position. And for Power Smash, it's an opportunity at another victory lane celebration. Thurston, it's a John, you got a copy.
Hell yeah, dude, that's an ass whooping right there.
Well, you didn't have it early on, but you had it when it mattered the most, so walk me through the race.
Yeah, we did not qualify good. We had to work our way through dirty air, and yeah, I sure did figure out how it worked. The dirty air just makes it to where, you know, you got to push hard, and if you do it behind another car, you're not going to be pushing her late in the run. But
is that
yeah,
because it was a night race?
No, I think it's just kind of the way this car is on iRacing. It was the same way during the daytime when I ran some officials. Yeah, great race there. Awesome win for Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports. Got it done for LW in the throwback scheme.
LW.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing, Thurston. We're heading to another track. We're heading to Talladega. That's 40 laps. You've won multiple times in NR Night in America, but Darlington's a track. If you get it done, it's because of something that goes on the last lap. But we've been seeing cleaner racing in NR Night in America, and the last Super Speedway we did almost went caution-free. Do you think that's going to happen tonight?
Well, I mean, in that race, I didn't just get the lead because, you know, everyone wrecked in front of me. I got in the pits somehow. I had some lightning quick pit stop, got up to the front row, and then they all decided to wreck for, like, 5th place. But, just, yeah, I love seeing the green flag racing. Yeah, Talladega, that's where LW ran in real life. I don't have a card for him in the trucks, unfortunately, or whatever.
Oh, we're doing Gen 6.
Gen 6. Well, I don't have a Gen 6 for him, but, yeah, just that'll be a fun race. We're going to go there and just see what we can pull off and have some fun.
No, it's going to be exciting. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Just hi to my mom and dad. Thanks to all the fans, and just really fun racing there. Now,
before I let you go, I got to ask you this. We're used to seeing you win here, but you haven't won an e-ticket. What is the challenge like as a driver to get an e-ticket win?
It's just a different breed of racing. I mean, sometimes you got to be the fastest, and sometimes, you know, there's just guys that are really quick, and sometimes just got to not wreck. That's what I didn't do in the last e-ticket. I was in so many wrecks, the car just couldn't do anything at the end.
Really?
But yeah, I mean, you saw the post afterwards, like there was no shine left on the car. I mean, I don't even know what to do in those moments.
Left on the car.
Yeah. I mean, in those moments, I don't know what to do. I just push, and then I get up front, and then they wreck. I mean, I don't have anyone to push me.
That's right, you didn't have the gold
like some
car.
guys do. Yeah, I mean, some guys just get pushed in the lead the whole race. I don't really have that, so I just
Some say they're just
get.
going to be following Moss Stellar the entire race next time. Is that something that you may consider doing?
I mean, if we're talking about Indy, I don't know. I don't really know.
But
if
for
that's
a super
gonna pan out that
speedway,
way.
for like a stock car super speedway.
I mean, Demos wins a lot of them, but he has the same guys pushing him every time. It's just a big thing of teamwork, and it's just something that it's really hard for the rest of the field to overcome.
Update, forgot to put the iRating cap on, but we do have 60 drivers. We'll have a single car bump day. Speaking of bump day, next week it's going to be the first ever bump day in NR Night in America history for an e-ticket event. As a driver, we're going to explain how it's going to work right now with you here. You're going to have 2 hours of qualifying before the broadcast goes live. Then at 8 o'clock, we will have the stream start. Jared and I will have a little bit of a pre-race show, and then we'll start qualifying. The fastest driver in practice will go first because they'll get the track state that's at 0, which means they technically should be faster. But the time will also be static, or we might put on 100% just so everyone has the same time. We're still figuring out the logistics, whether it should be 50% track state, 75%, or 100, depending on qualifying speeds. As the driver, what's the strategy knowing that 60 drivers are going for a qualifying spot, right? It's not going to be a 5-minute thing. It's going to be group qualifying, but only 3 drivers technically on the track, on the surface at one point, where everyone else is sitting and watching. 1 on the track, 2 sitting in pit road. What's the game plan, knowing that it's more complicated and more drivers will be bumped out of this event in one qualifying session than any other event before?
Yeah, I mean, with the IndyCar, it's just a big unknown for most of us guys that run, you know, mostly NASCAR stuff. I mean, I've run the car before on ovals. I mean, I've won an Indy in NR, It's just, you know, as far as qualifying goes, there's some things, there's just some stuff you can do in that car, like ARBs, the weight jacker. You know, there's things that you can mess with on fixed setups, and you know, whoever can figure that out is going to do really good, in my opinion.
Do you think a big name's going to be bumped?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if myself got bumped.
Really?
Yeah, it's a really different type of qualifying, really different type of racing.
That's tough to say. You know, most drivers will be like, oh, no, I got it, and I'm not going to get bumped. Why would I get bumped? But for you to say that, I find that very interesting. Are you nervous about it?
I just want to say, the first time that we ran Indy in NR, I was like second to last to make it in the race. Then the last time we did Indy, I qualified second. So like, I'm not really sure what's even going on there. I think
it's interesting because we also have IndyCar regulars racing this. So the drivers that just race IndyCar and NR Night in America are joining us. Akabuiz is coming in. Zachary Truhl is coming in. You have names that you haven't heard of in a long time. This is a very hyped up event. As a driver, knowing that you can't push and shove, does that worry you by chance?
Oh, I'm not worried about it myself. I'm worried about the other people doing it. That seems to be the big issue.
The other people doing it.
I mean, some of these guys think they're racing at Talladega and they go to shove someone and they cause the big one. I mean, the best thing you can do is just be in front of all that.
So we actually haven't made the decision yet on how we're going to, I wouldn't say work it, on how we're going to manage the event. As in, how many guys race? 33, 36, or 40? The reason originally we said 40 is because we were worried about how many guys could get wrecked out. Others say 33 is the limit. Because if you have the best 33 guys, we'll have the best 33 racing. And we could have less cautions because of that. But with 60 drivers, what's your opinion on how many should make the field? Because I'm okay with over 27 going home. Because if we bump out a Spencer Burns and a TCB, that's headlines heading into the main event. Like, oh no, these guys missed it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I mean, however many make it, I don't really care. I'm just gonna try to do my best to get into the race, and if I don't, then I don't. But I think that setting hot laps and actually being fast and having good racecraft are two different things. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be a really interesting event. I'll just say that.
It's gonna be very, very interesting. But are you excited? That's the big question of the day. Excitement.
Excitement. I mean, what, we got F1 in the morning, we got IndyCar in the afternoon, we got the Coke 600, and we're leading up to all that. I mean, how could you not be excited?
It's going to be a whole lot of fun. James Thurston, congratulations on that big win. We're headed back to Talladega. 40 laps of action. We are bumping 20 drivers. We have 60 that have joined us today. Rock and Roll Brothers, 40 laps here. I believe it's 35, 30, or 40 at Daytona, depending on how quick this race goes on by. Good luck. That's James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have Q&A during qualifying. So if you have any questions about myself, about NR Night in America, feel free to ask. Because I know a lot of y'all have questions on why are we not doing Friday streams and what happened to the Friday streams recently. All of that and more can be answered if those questions are asked. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight at NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's wind it down. Once again, 60 drivers joining us at Talladega Super Speedway. You can expect up to 60 also racing the trucks at Daytona. Kevin Champagne, Adam Walker, and so many others will take to the field through their single car queue, where usually a couple tenths will determine who's in and who's out. Do you want to race 5? I want to race 5. Well, 300 likes will get you all the way there. Now an update, I know for most it'll be very unfortunate, but once again, there is no Friday stream this Friday. No Friday stream this Friday. Because I'll be broadcasting once again in person. This will be at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. I'll be at Nashville again for Saturday. Most of the broadcasts I'll be doing this year will be at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, but I'll also be calling races at Anderson. I'll be calling races at Owasso. Luckily, though, I've had a lot of in-person broadcasts and very thankful. It's always very exciting. Ready to get back to the race in action. Justin Champagne, Aiden Walker. Lining up, ready to roll out. Truther, Light. We're going to allow 43 drivers to take the green flag. 43 drivers will be able to race of the 63, or should we say 60, that will attempt to make it in. It actually might be upwards of 62. We're hearing word over 60 have now joined in. Love to hear it, love to see it. Thursday streams are being now considered. I am considering Thursday streams for the summer if I continue to have to miss Fridays. So for the ones that are wondering why I'm missing Fridays, I am calling a lot of races in person on the weekend. So yes, I am an iRacing broadcaster, but I'm also an in-person sports broadcaster. I use the sim to practice and try new techniques to then use in person. Which for some may sound weird or interesting because NR Night in America gets a great viewer base, and the last couple of streams, purposely, I've been doing car track combos so I can experiment with new styles of calls. Some have liked it, obviously some have not been pleased with it. Mostly NR Night in America is known for super speedway racing, intermediate racing, but for instance, we did super late models at Phoenix. I wanted to try that. Super late models at Concord, I wanted to try that because it's a different style of broadcasting that I would try to learn from. So unfortunately, for you guys, unfortunately, I've been doing a lot more in person. Fortunately for me in my career of broadcasting and trying to continue to jump up the ranks, the in-person broadcasts have throttled up dramatically this year compared to years past. Now, that is nothing to be really worried about because also looking at doing more Monday, Tuesday streams, going back-to-back Monday, Tuesday, and trying maybe Tuesday or Monday, Thursday. So to get more NR Night in America in, we are looking at different days. Fridays are still good with the e-tickets. Next Friday, we will be back. We'll have a big e-ticket event. It's going to be a must-watch, awesome night of racing. But since the first week of April, it has been difficult. But a good difficult, a fun difficult. Been all over the place. Michigan, Indiana. There's a good chance I'll be in Ohio this year. I was in Georgia earlier, in Florida earlier, calling races all around. But it is an exciting time. But don't worry, not forgetting about NR Night in America. I would not have a sports broadcasting career if it wasn't for the iRacing simulator, which is why it's very important for me to get races in no matter what. But yes, I'm looking at Monday, Tuesday. I'm looking at Thursdays. It's looking to be a lot of fun. Davis Lewis jumps top of the board. Who's on the outside looking in? Brian Holt sits 43rd. Hunter East is out. Chad Hornish is out. Christian Delgado is out. Josh Berry is way out by a country mile. He's 52nd. Josh Salili is out. He sits in the 56th position. Zachary Milano is out. That's 58. Wayne Kennedy, Cody Workman outside looking in with 20 seconds remaining. Napier in, Holt out, East out, Miles Davis in, Varas in, Donskoy in, he sits and waits. Miles Davis in, he's on the bump. Napier out, this needs to be his best lap. Shot clock comes to a 0, and Wesley Napier is the first driver out of tonight's event at Talladega, just like that. So 43 drivers join us for 40 laps of thunder. This is Dega. This is NR Night in America, live to the power of YouTube. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to turn them loose and go green in race number 2. Time to rock and roll. Abraham Vila, white rims on that 24. We asked drivers to continue the throwbacks throughout the night, and you're going to see a lot of throwbacks within this field. Who's going to be ready for victory lane? And how about that? You look up and down this list, you see Fords, Chevrolets littering the top 20. And there's good old Carlos Struther, the lone Toyota, sitting in 6th. Can Carlos Struther win this race and land his first win of the month of May? Only time will tell. We roll off this time by. Let's get ready to say those magical words, ladies and gentlemen. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Davis Lewis rolling off. Abraham Vila. Lined in, Kevin Champagne and others. Can we go back to an all-night stream? You mean like those 3 a.m. races? That's tough. I'm not sure. Those were the days I could get 4 hours of sleep and just continue to roll. But fortunately, I wouldn't say I'm the early to bed, early to rise, but I'm definitely someone that goes to bed earlier and rises a lot earlier. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. It's also important for me to make sure I wake up early, because even though I might be called night races, I still have to be at track sometimes at 6 o'clock in the morning. For Bristol, the arrival time was 7:30 for a night race. For Anderson, it was 10, but sometimes at Nashville, it's 8 o'clock. It always changes, it always shuffles. But for me, it's always important to wake up early, and when I do wake up early, I speak to others throughout the day, I get things done, and then when it's time to go racing, I'm fluent. There's nothing holding me back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Let's roll. Abraham Vila, Davis Lewis. Line up to take the green flag back home in Alabama. It's always exciting when we go super speedway racing, but when the thundering hills of Dega wake up, you know it's time to roll. Let's light the fuse from sweet home Alabama. Manchild, $10 super chat. Grateful for that as always. 2x2 for the race lead. I see guys coming down to the inside, jumping out of line, as they want nothing to do with what's going on up front. The stampede for positions. As the shuffling continues from 12th on back, Davis Lewis holds the race lead to 3 and 4. Byram, Thurston, Carlos Struther, jostle for spots. Abraham Vila leads lap 1. It's already a dense pack, 3x3. Morley back to 15th, Gutcher back to 18th, Farrell back in 17th. Wanting to peek at a line, wanting to make something work. Vila's got company at hand, but Kevin Champagne says, I shall not stay in line. I will go for the lead. Gavin Austin outside wall. That was with James Bomar in the 5. Lined up with Jacob Wilkerson. Gavin hasn't made any friends tonight. He had a lot of run-ins at Talladega. Should we say a lot of run-ins at Darlington? Already now a run in at Talladega. Last thing you want to do is get turned because of the inconsistencies. He's got to prove himself with the number 87. Moss Zeller jumps to the outside. Already two groups of machines. You have pack one that's scattered on out. And then you have group two that's in a single file train. It's way back there. I mean, we're talking about the drivers in 30th through 43rd that are just driving to survive and not happy with what's going on up front. Now, this car track combo was the original car track combo for the Alabama 500. But due to Talladega becoming the next e-ticket event after Daytona, after the Texas 600 had to be canceled due to sponsor issues, we said, let's just pull out the next gens and let's see if we can break the record for the highest viewed e-ticket event. We did. Trouble turn one. Joseph Goff, outside wall, now gets slammed in the rear by the number 29. The caution will wave. Just as quickly as we got him started, we'll slow him down. It looked to be about a 5-car incident towards the back half of the field. Let's look back on the replay. It obviously was not for what happened in Group 2. It was very much Group 1, but the later half of it had some drivers peeking, shuffling, even blinking at points. It may have been turned off Kendall Carpenter. And when Group 2 came through, there was just nowhere to go for that of Sean Pena. That is twice now Sean Pena has been involved in an incident that was very avoidable. We look back to the incident at Darlington when he hit the barrels, which is now here at Talladega. Let's watch once more. This is going to be from the top view. I want to say Goff is struggling to hold his line. You can see Carpenter seal at the back end, but there's just swaying back and forth. Goff goes down, and Carpenter just gets right in the rear. Turn to the 12, up into the outside safer barrier. And Mutinous Major had nowhere to go. 49 machine involved as well. That's Jacob Brown. He mostly just made contact with the outside wall. But when push came to shove, things went for a miss. You know what's great about Talladega? We always get to talk to drivers during the cautions because, you know why? It takes so long to complete some of these laps. Let's hear what some have to say. Frank the Tank, it's the John, you got a copy?
I do.
Well, technically your nickname isn't Frank the Tank. It's really Bean. Everyone calls you Bean, but you are Frank Orley.
Yes.
Well, Orley, let's talk about it. You didn't have the best run at Darlington. Drivers complained about dirty air. What?
I got a top 10.
Okay, yeah. But well, from what I remember from you earlier in the race, it was struggling, but you're known as a super speedway driver. So you come in here with heavy hearts. You were excited about this schedule because there was 2 super speedways. 60 drivers entered. You were the top 43 to get in. What's the game plan? What's the strategy?
I got to get to the front. I mean, I tried there, and then I got there, and then I got left out to dry. The inside line just flew by us. And I got sent right back to where I was. And I took fuel only there to try to get some track position. I think I gained maybe 4 or 5 spots there.
Yeah,
and
you haven't been outside the top 18.
That's good. I gotta try to keep it that way, right? And yeah, now I'm in 10th. I'm gonna try to work my way back up there when we get the green here.
So let's talk about it. You are someone that said after Demos's second e-ticket one night, you were like, that's it. Every time we go to Super Speedway, I'm just following him. Will you be doing that tonight, or is that just for e-tickets?
Well, it's a 40-lap race. I mean, it's much different than an e-ticket where there's 180 laps, for example, at Talladega. Like, I will be following around Demos and Super Speedway through e-tickets because the luck follows him. So, I just gotta keep doing that. Maybe I'll pull out another e-ticket win. But this is a 40-lapper, completely different ball game. You got to be up front because you never know. there's not enough time to just sit in the back, you know.
Right. Well, it's going to be very interesting to see. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
That's Frank Corley, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can go grab someone else. You know what, matter of fact, let's go grab Andrew Cootie. Cootie, it's a John. You got a copy.
What's up?
Well, you know how to get it done in the super speedways. Aggression has been definitely the talk of the town, but guess what? You're leading. You've been as low as 21st. I believe that's where you started.
Yeah,
And
it is.
You're currently now the race leader. How do you stay up here?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of playing strategy because we can't make it to the end with when everyone pitted. We're still like four or five short, so I figured why not just take the fuel or take the lead and try and stay up here as long as possible. And if we get a caution in 6 or 7 laps and come down top off, then we're good to the end. So that's my thought process. Gavin Austin was just saying he wanted to delay green to watch the end of the Coke finish, but
that's not happening at our night. At our night's more important. We care about what's happening right now.
It is. Hey, all I'm gonna say is I'm having fun. Today's been a long day. I am tired. I am racing this one and the Daytona trucks, but that is it. So I'm gonna do that one because I want to. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed already. But hey, this has been fun already. I got Milano actually qualified in, which was really cool. He actually qualified in today, and he got caught up in that first wreck. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to stay up here and get Milano up here. So, because I want to, I guess. I kind of took this scheme and I copied it into all the cars in the stock cars, in the Gen 6, Gen 7, Xfinity trucks. I copied them all, and I kind of just adjusted it to work with the template. So I could do stuff like this, racing the Ford at Talladega in the Gen 6 for no apparent reason. It's really scuffed, but I will take it, I guess.
It's going to be interesting. But some people say they like the Ford better because you can push, but apparently since an update, you can now do the Chevys and Toyotas a lot better.
Question: are you a Panther? You're a Panthers fan, aren't you?
We're going to go ahead and drop you back. Let's get ready to go green. He's a Bruins fan. Ladies and gentlemen, 34 laps to go here at Darlington. Andrew Cootie will lead us to the green flag as we get ready to try it once more. Mostly Fords up front. Everyone else will start jostling back for position. Back green from Talladega. Austin outside, Justin Champagne. Wilkerson right in tow with him. Horley, Vila, locked and loaded topside. Austin, new race leader, as the Fords and the lone Chevrolet have worked together to move the right direction. Vila topside with Walker. Champagne on his own to the race lead. The only problem is all these other drivers that were stuck in the draft are going to catch them like they've never been caught before. 32 to go. Champagne leads this one. Wilkerson P10, Gunter P11. Herring back there in 16th. I want to keep an eye on Jordan Herring. He almost got his first win at Daytona a couple months ago. Had the race won, but passed in the grass to advance his position. Guess what? Didn't work out. Got the win revoked. Today he comes in with high hopes. He lines up in this field 3 by 3 by 3, just wanting that extra edge to find his way through. Vila slams the back end of Horley, jumps the Ford to the outside. Frank Horley leads that one, 31 to go. Trouble Kevin Austin. Around in the middle of the field, caution's gonna wave. Barbagallo involved. Davis Lewis involved. Mosteller gets through. But another wreck to 1 and 2. Puts us back under the yellow. How about that for Barbagallo, the world's fastest backwards driver? Let's watch back. Oh, man, Jacob Wilkerson shoved Gavin Austin into Justin Champagne, and that was it. The running joke in the Discord has been when Jacob Wilkerson causes a wreck, it is a massive one, and look at that, he even got Jordan Herring at the end. And in this case for Wilkerson, he didn't just cause one, he destroyed one. He got Kevin Champagne, Barbagallo, and so many others. Watch again. That was hauling in. Davis Lewis. Lewis, for the most part, had it saved on the bottom until the 11 machine came on through, that of Max Ford, who locked it up in the grass. Let's ride on board with Barbagallo. Wow. Jacob Wilkerson with a 4-run slam brings the caution out for the second time. Pit road, it's wide open. Jackson buys. Frank DeAngelis, Abraham Vila all lined up. Let's go talk to a driver. And when he went for it, he just absolutely ripped one apart. Let's go talk to another machine, or should we say another driver? That of Carlos Truther. Carlos, this is John. You got a copy.
You pick the worst time for these interviews, huh?
How did I pick the worst time? Oh, where did you go?
I closed the app real quick. Oh, we got time.
Did you have an internet issue?
Dude, my Ethernet cable.
Really?
Academy permit, ganked it out.
Wow. Well, the good news is as long as you don't want to register, you'll be able to come back. And if we have a couple more cautions, it should only go maybe 3 laps down at most, because we are under yellow. Walk me through the race from your standpoint before the Ethernet.
I don't know, fun race. Gen 6 restrictor plates are always so much fun. So you can take them to Daytona, Talladega, anywhere. It's about the same. It's like the IRL package they ran for like, what was it, 4 or 5 races that year? 2019.
Oh my gosh, the best Super Speedway package ever.
Yeah, it performs
from
exactly
mid 2019 to mid 2021. The greatest Super Speedway package NASCAR has ever brought. I said it in the moment. I hope you remember that. I remember saying that in the moment that it was the greatest package. Well, the big news is your best buddy Frank Corley is leading. Do you think he's got a shot at going to victory lane?
I mean, probably. It's really luck-based at the end of these. I say that a lot, but it truly is.
I don't know about that. If it's luck-based, then how does Demos keep winning them?
Dude, that Demos luck, oh my god.
I don't think it's Demos luck. I think it's Demos being socially aware. I've seen your wreck avoidance skills.
Are you talking about last night when you plowed the wall and went down 15 lanes and Frank recoveries? You saw me from about a full football field away and went right into me. So I think it's all about wreck avoidance and knowing who to work with. No, my monitor, I think it went out like right when I was in the field. I couldn't see anything. So it happens.
Well, hey, I'm going to drag you back. We're going to get the one to go. Good luck. That being Carlos Truther, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who else we can dial on up before we go green. Dominic Barbagallo, it's a John. You got a copy.
Hey, John.
You are the world's fastest backwards driver, I'm telling you. You were involved in the incident, but what are you feeling right now?
Car's fine.
Really?
That's what I'm feeling. Yeah.
Jacob Wilkerson hit a nuke. I know you saw that.
All I saw was Frank DeAngelis when I was driving backwards. That's all I saw.
Wow.
All I remember.
Well, you've got a couple wins in our night in America. I believe both are at a super speedway. You're missing Talladega, though, on your checklist. You won it at Daytona iRacing Super Speedway. Do you think you have the opportunity tonight?
Yeah, I do. I'm missing a lot of stuff. I'm missing real tracks that went at, so.
This is a real track. You don't have to go ahead and throw it under.
You know what I mean? Oh, you know what I mean.
I want to point out, you look forward to these races. But what about Myrtle Beach? Yeah, what about Myrtle Beach? That's a real track.
I'm not going to say anything controversial here. I'm just going to say it was a great racing facility, and it sucks that it's now a pile of dirt. I totally mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Okay, well, we're getting ready for a restart. Where are you on track? 25th. Yeah, you got some work to do. Hey, good luck out there.
Yeah. Thank you, John.
That's Barbagala, ladies and gentlemen. 27 laps to go this time by here from the Talladega Super Speedway as we go back underway. Orly, Walker, Gunter by Champagne Vila. Byram's Thurston, 7th and 8th. Carpenter at 11th, Cooney back to 10th. Shamela and Thurston. Lined up loading. Wanting any piece of real estate they can go ahead and grab. We see Frank Orley jostling for spots, jostling for position. On the inside, help there from Aiden Walker. Jackson Byes leads that one. Byes is someone who needs to win an NR Night in America, and dearly if he wants to be in an e-ticket event. He's in the bubble of question for the Indiana 500, but a win at Dega and leading multiple laps at Dega can really help his cause. Moss Stellar to the inside. Lines one up, James Thurston a second. Locked in with down to 6. 2 Fords on the bottom. Chevrolet wheel to wheel, Feel on the outside. There with Kendall Carpenter. 25 laps to go from Talladega. A lot of these guys have separated out, just look towards the back half of the field. Worried about what happened in the last couple of cautions, the last couple of wrecks. Don't want to repeat. Thurston sealed demise. Horley back in 5th, dropping back to that of Abraham Vila. Mosteller into 3rd. Has a helping hand. Frank Horley's on the scene in the 4th position. .24 to go. Mosteller to the top. Mosteller to the lead. Horley in tow. He's got the guy he's been looking for. Can't give him up. Byes on the bottom of Thurston. Struggling to hold on to it. And this first group is pulled ways away from that second hand. Champagne to the outside with Shamela. Vila in P3. 193 in the center of the corner. Over 200 on the straight. He's on that trap, but he's getting a slam from behind. Huge helping hand from that of Justin Champagne. 23 to go. Cooney up the middle. Help from Thurston, 3 wide, 4 rows deep. He almost got turned for it. drops back a tad. Shamela in third, Byram in fourth. Hope, Murphy, Morley, Gunter and company. 23, 22 laps to go. Riker Byram holding on. Frank Corley to the outside. .22 to do it. Brody Pope lines up in the 7th position. Justin Champagne, now the race leader, will be swallowed up. Marty Shamela to the bottom. Thurston in tow. Herring in tow. Don't count out Jordan Herring nor Barbagallo. .21 to do it. We go truck racing after this at Daytona. Well, you know, if it's going to go down, it will go down. Thurston ripping back to the outside lane. He's got company at hand, but he still has to worry about that inside lane charge. Out of the pocket, Kevin Champagne. Morley to the inside. Mosteller to the inside. Most to top. Crossover inside. Saying goodbye, Frank Corley. James Thurston out of the pocket. He's going to lead it at the line. These guys just continue to swap positions. What a race. But can Horley connect with Cootie? Champagne and Cootie outside. Horley to the middle. Champagne to block all 3 lanes. Oh, saves him. I don't think Justin's worried about staying in line. He's just trying to block and stop any type of run of momentum. Cootie outside, Kendall Carpenter right with him. This main pack has gotten smaller and smaller because nobody wants to deal with what's going on up front. Here's Barbagallo in the 17th position, making this a 20-car pack for the lead. Look at Carpenter on that outside. All helping hand. Cootie, Champagne. Champagne to the middle. Side drafts. Horley gets into the 9. Drops all momentum off. Shamela down the flat. Here comes Kendall Carpenter. Carpenter to the lead, 18 to go. That's the thing about Enter Night in America. An e-ticket, they'd probably be calm in this situation. Be strategic. We go Enter Night racing, they just let it loose. Throw something at a wall and hope it sticks. Justin to the lead. Fila in tow. Trouble inside, Jackson buys. Slams the inside wall with the spin, caution's gonna wave. And we will have another restart. They've been going at it. They've been giving it their all. It was just a matter of time before something went amiss. And it just did there. Let's go check a replay. Gets tagged and around he goes. He's at unfortunately just got jammed up against the outside wall. And the ones that were sitting around in Group 2, they're going to laugh their way to another opportunity. They're saying, hey, this is great. This is awesome. If you guys want more NR Night in America Racing, 300 likes, you get race 5. You, the viewers, get to vote on it. So glad to have so many of you guys with us as we continue to race along. You watch back here and, well, it tells a tale. Controlled chaos. That's what this race has been. Now the question is, what do some of the drivers think about what's going on? It's always fun to hear what others have got to say, other competitors in the field. Frank DeAngelis, this is John. You got a copy?
Hi. Yeah.
Hi. This is going to be a lengthy interview because we got some things to talk about.
All right. Well, I already have the first 3 answers prepared.
Really? What are they? Before I even ask.
The Next-Gen is the worst car in this entire service. I know. So a lot of the times when I wreck people, most of the time they deserve it. That was not one of the times where they deserved it. We talked it out after the race. I looked at the replay.
There we go.
Because I could explain the whole thing. Because we're about side by side going to the corner, and once I was passing him, my car just shot up. So I thought it was like a Hamlin fencing, Larson to Pocono thing. That's what I thought happened. So I was like, okay, you want to aero fence me? Okay, take this. And I look back at it,
and clearly,
I don't know if it was a net code thing when we were like passing each other, but I put it in super slow-mo, and I was perfectly fine. And when I passed his right front, my car shot up. So that's why I thought he fenced me. So we had a good laugh
at. Chat? They called you a criminal.
I know. Oh yeah,
Bye, Mr. Criminal. When you got hit. Well, I think you would appreciate this. When you two had your little scuffle, I decided just to sit back because I knew Talladega was coming up. And I knew you both were in a live chat together in Discord, and I thought they're going to talk it out at some point. There's no point stepping in.
Yeah, no. It was handled pretty quick because he's actually mature, and when I realize I'm in the wrong, like most people, I'm actually apologetic and mature about it.
Well, let's talk about this. You're here at Talladega. I mean, I don't think anyone lost any sleep wondering where Frank DeAngelis was. Sorry, I wasn't going to say that. I was not even going to say. I just realized, this is the opportunity. Morning, champ.
My plan. No. If you talk to Walker or anybody else in that BC, I was like, okay, guys, I'm doing my qualifying routine. I'm going to get top 10. I'm going to stay up front. And when I get wrecked, I have no one else to blame but me for being up there. And I qualified, I think, 28th because the first lap was fastest for some reason. So, yeah.
Well, we're watching you now. Let's go over your stats. You were as low as 43rd. You're as high as 25th at the time of yellow. You're currently 18th. Do you go to victory lane tonight and break the curse? The stealing from a child curse. If you know, you know. He stole the win from Gavin Austin because he jumped the restart.
I mean, I'm going to jump the restart.
It's technically his fault. He jumped the restart. You called it out. But you have not won since then. So I think the iRacing superstitious people will go.
No, I definitely won. I definitely won since then. Did I? No, I didn't.
You have not won since that situation.
I finished second a lot of times. I mean, I don't know where this washed theory is coming from.
You did get a top 10.
I'm consistently top 5, top 10.
If I ask in a poll if you were washed, do you think people will say yes or no?
90% yes.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you know what? Let's see if that hypothesis is true. Is Frank DeAngelis
I'm voting yes.
washed? You're voting yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to run up. I'm gonna try to get to the front. If I wreck, I could just go back to Minecraft until the next race.
Do you think Rich will vote yes?
No. Maybe. Not sure. Well, because he watches it on the TV, so there's no Chad.
That is true. There's no Chad. Shout out to Rich. We all love Rich. All right, hey, big opportunity. You can break the spell right here with a win.
No.
No? Come on, he could have played that a little bit.
No. I mean, you've seen whenever I'm in the top 3 or leading on the white, I end up getting wrecked. Or
59% say yes. There's a good amount of people that still believe in Frank DeAngelis.
Yes, I encourage it. Don't worry, you'll. Oh, he just texted me.
What did he say?
He said yes.
No way. There's no way your grandfather called you washed.
All right, let's get me back in there.
Live television, ladies and gentlemen. Frank DeAngelis, good luck. 15 laps to go from Talladega. Walker, Carpenter, Byram, Champagne, Thurston, Cootie. Back to the restart zone. 14 remaining in Alabama. Top end. Struggling to get back in gear. Riker Byram sealed to the back half of the Chevrolet. Thurston in third, Carpenter in fourth. Marty Shimela, Austin Mitchell. Shuffling back and forth, Dominic Barbagallo up and into the outside wall, causing the fourth caution. Andres Varez involved. And we will have yet another restart. I don't know where Barb thought he was going. Unless we saw it late. He gets thrown to the wall here. Yanks it down the track. That was all she wrote. Wow. That's a completely avoidable situation. Orley in 9, Shimela in 8, Cootie in 7, Thurston in 6. As they come back around. And when Barb got help from the 19. And he came down the track, I think, in frustration. That's all that was. And he could very much be out of this race. Barbagallo has been L5 for pulling it down the racetrack after making contact with the outside wall. Caution is out again. Pit road, it's wide open. Due to that incident being on a restart, we will get the 1 to go right away. No waiting around. Which means it is time for a restart. 12 to go at Talladega when we take the green flag. We go trucking at Daytona for round number 3. Carpenter, Walker, Champagne, and Byram. That's the fast 4. Thurston, Cootie, Shimela, Horley. Mitchell, Murphy, Gambill lined up, and we'll try it again. It's gonna be a tough time to have a big restart right here. Walker on the outside, one of the Chevrolets. 3 Fords have now flooded into the top 20. And we'll try it again. This is the moment you've all waited for, the 1 to go. Andrew Cootie in 5th, James Thurston in 6th. Kendall Carpenter, a multi-time winner in NR Night in America, got his first win at Michigan. There with the Indy cars. Time to go green. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road, and ladies and gentlemen, let's go back green. Carpenter on the bottom. Walker on the outside lane, sticks on the board, 11 to go from Talladega. Shamela P6. Cootie P7. The mass migration to the outside lane. Walker shut it back to the inside. There was Riker Byram. Horley up the gun. Spinning, wrecking back half the field. Now in the middle. Caution will wave once more. And this time it involves Frank DeAngelis. The entire flow of the race has been disrupted because of these restart wrecks. And just like that, another one bites the dust. Let's go watch back on the replay. And it starts with DeAngelis in the middle with the 45. And he was the one that sprung it 4 wide. Right towards the back half, that would have been avoidable as a caution. See, we probably just wouldn't have called that at all. We're going to watch it both at the same time. The 20 machine, James Budd, involved with Austin K. Mitchell. And the 45 of Ted Gamble. Watch him here. Doesn't get going on the start. DeAngelis looks for any which way to find a way around him. And in turn, both machines met their demise on the end of the back straightaway. Just came up. Pit road, it's wide open and full of junked up race cars, as we'll have another opportunity to find the checkered flag in this race. Thurston in third, Cooney in fourth, Horley in fifth, Marty Shamela, Justin Champagne, Connor Murphy, Kendall Carpenter, James Beaumar, Justin Connor, William Schmidt, Zachary Milano, Jackson Buys, Kevin Champagne. Really shuffled throughout this field. But now it's go time. It's in an area where the aggressiveness isn't going to drop down. So we are making the decision. Relax. Yellows are on to the end of the race. We will have yet another restart in this one. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. You're watching Talladega live through the power of YouTube. What a night it has been. For the ones that have tornadoes in their area, we hope you all are staying safe and hopefully in good conditions. We've obviously heard the stuff going on in Oklahoma. I heard today there was stuff up there in Michigan near Kalamazoo. And today, well, not today, tomorrow, there's going to be severe enhanced risk of tornadoes in the Tennessee area. So keeping an eye on all of that. I know it's been a crazy tornado season. I think it's been a crazy tornado season since December for most people. Keep an eye on everything that's going down. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have 7 laps to decide a winner in the 1 to go. Aiden Walker, Riker Byram. When we go green, spam the green flag icon in the chat below. Do we hit 300 likes to get race 5? Only you, the viewers, can determine that. We're close. We're very close. Let's go green. Want to say thank you to everyone that has Super Chat or become a member of the channel. Kenny Real dropping the 5. Jefferson Manchow dropping the 20 and the 10. Thank you all so much for the support. Let's go green. Walker, Byram, Thurston, Cooney. Ford and Chevrolet. Talladega always puts on a great show for the viewers back at home. But will it be good enough tonight? Daytona is next. Auto Club is after. And then the viewers vote on where we go for round number 5. Time to go green. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Two by two, back to the restart zone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green from Talladega. Walker, Thurston. Thurston in a second. Horley up towards the 4th position. They're all shuffling, they're all slicing. Horley up the gun. That was Champagne. Champagne on the inside. Six to go from Talladega. He's got to watch out for Andrew Cooney on the bottom. Late block locks it in on the nose. Horley, race leader, but he's going to be mirror driving to the checkered flag. And he's going to have to because Gavin Austin's not going to be waiting around. Cooney with the move. Morley on the bottom. 3 by 3 by 3. Make it 6, maybe 7 rows deep. Can the 22 hold on for 5 more laps? Connor Murphy up top. Connor Murphy to the lead. He's never won a race in NO9 America. And gets a helping hand by Abraham Vila. Crowd on their feet. Riker Byram up the middle. Byram has 1 win in NR. Came from New Smyrna in a community event. Oh man, they're just jostling for positions. Trying to figure something out. Murphy, Vila, Cooney, Champagne. Champagne, Milano, Walker, Mosteller. Landon Gentry on the scene, he's in 8th. 4 to go from Talladega. Cooney, Gentry. Oh, trouble! Landon Gentry up and into the catch fence and flipping. The big one, part 2 at Talladega. And just when you thought they could make it back, they did not. Andrew Cooney rightfully upset, not sure if he is right that it was on the 31, but the applause and cheers fill the air. Kevin Champagne, a lot of damage. And for some, they just knew it was coming. Unbelievable. A hellacious wreck in the middle of 1 and 2. And what could have been for so many guys. Let's watch back. A whole lap earlier. We will have an attempt at an overtime finish. But what a turn of events this was. Murphy just could not hold the pushes. That may have been on Andrew Cooney. We're going to see. Watch the inside lane. Cooney hits him once. Cooney hits him twice. That's all on the 9. He's upset with the 31, but that was all on him. Sends Landon Gentry up flipping into the catch fence. James Bomar had nowhere to go. James Thurston had nowhere to go. Some of these drivers are just scattering, but that was all on the 9. And you can make the argument that it wasn't on Cooney, that obviously Murphy couldn't hold the push. But lost his swipe. This is the big one right here that got the car upset. Bam, Cooney gets in the right rear, then gets in the left rear. You can't blame that on the 31. And it just turns this race upside down. And wow, just wow. As the cars now sit dormant on pit road, we say, what's next and who's left? DeAngelis, he's 14th. He's got damage. Shamela, he's 13th. Abraham Vila, he's your race leader. And we will get the 1 to go this time by. There's barely any race cars left on the track. I think we only have 16 guys left rolling. There's Ted back there in 17th. He's got it fired. Kevin Champagne at 18. Remember, he had that whole entire rear end towed out. Jackson buys. Adam Tahan. A big opportunity for a big restart, but comes at the expense of so many. So we'll get the 1 to go next time by. Horley, Carpenter, Schmidt, Gavin Austin, Justin Connors there in 6th. Farrell is there in 5th. You have some guys that are looking for their first win. You have others that just want to be in position at the right moment. Oh no, by the way, who's still left rolling? That of the 87. The 1 to go. Kevin Byes goes around, will get his lap back. Kevin Champagne just wants to finish the race. He knows he gets one more caution, it's not over. But his brother is there, ready to give it 110%. After this, we head to Daytona for round number 3. Then Auto Club. Let's ride once more, ladies and gentlemen. It is the one to go. Time to go green. Vila outside, Justin Champagne inside. This is what it comes down to. Once again, the lax yellows are on. They make it back to the white flag. This race is official. A caution before the white means we rack them up and try it again. Overtime attempt 1 at Talladega. Racking back half. James Thurston in the grass. DeAngelis gets on through. They didn't wreck up front. We stay green. We said our lax yellows are going to be on. Vila Mosteller 1-2. Justin there in third. He's going to have to be smart. There's no point in going right now. He should lay back and wait for that last move with just one more lap left in the race. Mosteller backs up. Vila gets to the line. Salamanca, 1 to go at Talladega. Walker Schmidt trying to make a move. Justin peeking back to the inside, didn't go for it. Now inside of Mosteller, takes the air off the left side. Most downstairs, Walker goes with him. Vila shuts the door on Schmidt and he's turned sideways. This is gonna be the finish at Talladega. Most blocks top. Through Walker in the wall to see the checkered flag at Talladega. Daniel Mosteller victorious from Alabama. We said before the restart, we knew it was going to be tough to beat him. As he gets it done, Vila, late block. I guarantee you that was not going to be popular. Justin Champagne clearly not happy with it. I don't think Walker's too happy with Mosteller putting him up into the wall. And just like that, Demos goes to victory lane. Daytona right after this. For the ones wondering why was there no caution, pretty simple. Wreck in the back, we stay green. Restart wrecks with the lax yellows. If we do the caution, we're gonna have to do it again, and the same guys are gonna continue to make the same mistakes. So when we see that, we say no, let's stay green. And also it's a big warning, because guess what? We're going to Daytona right after this one. And when we go to Daytona, same rules will be applying. We'll take a look at it. Take a look at that entire finish in just a matter of moments. But Mos wins in Dega. Let's go talk to your race winner. Demos, this is John. You got a copy. Big time win, wild finish. What a race.
I don't know what happened with me and Walker in the tri-oval. I literally, we never got a car contact. It was like I don't know what happened.
Well,
like,
we'll see. If it was that good, we'll know in about a moment.
No, we made contact, but like once we made contact, it started hooking me in like it started hooking me up the track.
Instead of dragging sheet metal.
Yeah, it was so weird. I was literally when I don't know if like we were phasing inside of each other or something. That was so weird.
Well, we'll watch back on it. No matter what, you go to victory lane. I think what's worse than that was Vila's horrendous block in 3 and 4, and I will call it horrendous. In Enter Night, I'll call it horrendous. In person, I'll obviously not mention it. But Vila was a sitting duck and blocked everyone behind. There's a lot of wrecks towards the later half of the race. You heard that there was a spin in the back. We didn't throw the yellow for it. What's your opinion on it?
I thought there should have been a yellow. I was about to throw it, but I was too busy pushing the guy. So, yeah, I assumed it was a wreck in the back. We'd stay green. But yeah, I'm really confused.
Look
on what
at that
happened.
move, Vila. Oh my goodness, he did it again on Justin. Wow, that's desperation mode. We're gonna watch what happened here with you. So you go up.
As I go up, it started turning me, and if you go to my cockpit, I'm turning.
Yeah, you did
the whole
clip him.
time.
You clipped in between each other.
That
At least that's
sucks.
what it looks like. No, maybe
Yeah,
not. I'm gonna watch
I don't
it
know.
again.
I don't know because what it felt like is it kept turning me to the right. So if you look at my cockpit, I'm yanking it left, seesawing it, trying to get off of him, and it's really weird. I didn't get a car contact. I don't know if it's a server thing.
I don't want to be that guy. Obviously, you weren't clear, but you didn't wall him. I'm going to say this. I'm watching it right now from this view. You didn't completely wall him. You got in the quarter panel. You were getting turned. Walker could have junked you to win this race. He didn't.
I don't think he licked. I think he was trying to wreck me.
Well, the fact that he tried to wreck you and you didn't wreck, if that is the case, is insane. As I'm watching it from this point of view, and you should have been head first into the catch fence, but you weren't.
Yeah, it was turning me. It was so weird. Apparently, Cooper Glick is mad about it, so I don't really know what to think about it. So,
well, it's his teammate.
Oh yeah, I mean, when Walker's saying I did nothing wrong, I should say
Aiden
something,
Walker right here. If I'm Aiden Walker right here, I am hooking it so hard left, knowing what's in my mirror, and putting you into that outside wall.
Oh yeah.
But
definitely.
I think his idea was to jump to the outside. You were laying on him, laying on him, laying on him, laying on him. Walker never turned down the track.
I'm thinking of something. I had right rear damage. I don't know if that had to play into how the contact model worked or something. It's really weird, man.
Well, you go to victory lane at
listen,
Talladega
I don't think I did
again.
anything wrong.
You go to Talladega victory lane once more. I'm tired of hearing that it could be luck, because that's not luck. We're gonna have 30 laps at Daytona in a moment, but you just continue to put yourself in position. Do you even know how you do it?
No, I was.
It's all instinct. It's literally all instinct. It has to be all instinct.
I was eating fries that whole rear my checker. I wasn't even paying attention.
There's no way.
Yeah.
You're
I had a vanilla Coke in my hand right next to me, and I got some fries.
You're either making the field look like bums, or
No,
you're making
I'm
yourself
serious.
look that
I'm
good.
serious.
It's one of the
I'm
two.
Serious.
Unbelievable.
When I'm bored, I'm on my phone in the back, man. I'm scrolling through Twitter.
We do not condone texting and driving. I want to point that out.
I'm a safe driver, man. I don't wreck anybody.
Really?
I'm not. Remember Jaden Reyna back in 2021 at NR? He was texting and then he ran over everyone under yellow. Remember that? I set a great example to the field.
No, a great example is not texting and driving for the next generation of drivers. Click it before you get a ticket. Put it down. You know.
We don't get tickets in it. We don't get tickets here.
Yeah, you do. It's called L5s.
I just
Yes,
drive
you
past
do.
it. I just drive past it, turn left. That's all I do.
All right, well, I'd say there's definitely a lot more to that, but hey, a win is a win. You won. We're headed to Daytona. That's 30 laps for trucks. Do you go ahead and defend the super speedways and sweep them tonight?
No.
Really?
No.
Really?
If I go back to back with this field, I will be shocked. This was a chaotic race. This was a chaotic race, and the truck is a different animal.
It is different. So talk about it. The difference between the truck and the Gen 6.
Well, the Gen 6, you could do a lot of tandems. It's a lot more fast-paced. The truck is more landlocked. It's kind of hard to make moves, and it blows up a lot quicker compared to the Gen 6. So track position will be more important in the truck than the Gen 6.
So what's your game plan?
Hopefully I qualify up towards the front and just stay up there. That's the only plan.
Well, we're going to get ready to try it again. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thanks everyone for watching. Everyone for racing. Apologies to Walker. I mean, I don't think he said I didn't do anything wrong. So I don't know why I'm apologizing.
Oh, he said you didn't do anything wrong.
Oh yeah, because we didn't.
So then
we
what
didn't
was
have
the
a car
problem?
cut. We got thrown into the wall because.
Well, yeah.
I guess.
Well,
I guess we got,
the chat wasn't happy with it. I will say that. Most of the people. There was obviously the Demos fans like, let's go, another Demos win. All right, the hardcore Demos fans. But some people were like, oh, that looked a little sketchy. I know you said Cooper wasn't very pleased about it. We're gonna bring it to our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, as we head to Daytona. You know what? I would like some company with this live chat when we head over there. Talk to me about it this night. Darlington was tough. Talladega was wild. Trucks are a different beast. What race are you most looking forward to tonight?
I was looking forward to this one. Glad I won. I'm just confused on how it played out. I don't think I did anything wrong. Obviously, the chat's gonna have a different opinion because they're not in the cockpit seeing what's going on in real time. It's your camera angles, man.
Oh, do not blame the camera angles. You keep blaming the camera angles. At some point, you just have to realize camera angles are camera angles. It's not the camera angles, it's the driver. If the driver wanted to not make a mistake, I'm going to shut that down. Because I understand there was one wreck where it made Muvik look really, really bad. But that was that. You cannot blame camera angles on this. Where am I supposed to put the camera angles on the... Where am I supposed to put the camera angles?
I was turning left the entire time.
Where am I supposed to put the cameras on, you know?
In the cockpit. Let's get a helmet cam next time.
The next NR race we're going to do, we're just going to do full cockpit cam. The entire race.
Yes, we're going to do that. All right. This race, yeah, we're going to do it. Come on.
No, we're not. I love my camera angles.
Hey, I want to mention...
NR Night has the best camera angles on iRacing.
Before you steal my moment, this was my first win for PCR, Tyler Tins's team. I ditched Team TCB because...
I would say the memes were the funniest that came out of that today.
I did not see any of it.
I saw all of it. It was like the world before this announcement, the world after this announcement.
I saw that. I saw.
And there was another one that was like, we do not care. And it was like, breaking news, we don't care. So funny. So why the move from TCB to PCR, though? I feel like that is like really tough. I mean, nothing's changing. Your font's not changing. Your cars aren't changing.
I was just fed up with the people in the TCB chat, to be honest. They get on my nerves a lot, and I decided not.
But
I mean, I was still in there.
But
I was still in there for this. I was still in there for this
race. You
race,
left the man Baker.
Yeah, he's got throttle though.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
In my spirit,
that doesn't mean absolutely. I think you should go back to Team TCB. Petition to go back to Team TCB.
Absolutely not.
I will start the petition in chat for you to go back to Team TCB.
Oh my gosh.
I think
the chat
you need
doesn't
to
like me right now. You just said that they're all mad at me for fencing the dude.
Yeah, I guarantee you they'll be okay with it if you go back to Baker's team.
No,
Baker is the pioneer of this community. For you to leave him like that, shake my head.
You were calling Frank Wash. TCB's the one that's washed.
TCB has won this year.
Okay. And?
How can you be washed if you won in the year it currently is?
Okay.
Okay. I guess.
Okay.
I guess. All right. Well.
I don't know what you just said.
How can you be washed if you win in the year it currently is? I don't think you can be washed if you win in the current year. If you win in the current year, you're not. Maybe with Ed or I obviously having more races, if it comes like, if your last win was January the first week and it's like September and you haven't cracked the top 10, okay. But Baker, I wouldn't be surprised if Baker barely makes it into the Indiana 500 and wins. I'll say that.
I'm not making that race, man. I stink in the Indy cars.
Are you sure? You think you're going to be one of the 27 that miss it?
Yes, absolutely.
You know what that would mean, right? You'd be just the second driver to win back-to-back e-tickets and miss the third one.
Yes, but Buttafuoco
did that exact thing. Which is interesting, Josh.
AKA you. That's not the real driver.
I know, but I was talking about it. Max Ford, Eckert, Austin. What were you saying about me?
Eckert's in here? Wait, Ethan Eckert's in here?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm starting from the back.
Okay, you know what? Let's just go ahead and make it live. Let's make it known live. You're doing a great job of just giving me these talking points live. What's the beef? And say it professionally, not like it's 2 a.m. in a Discord server and just letting your emotions run. What's the beef between you, the drivers, and Ethan Eckert?
He is one of the worst NR9 America drivers in history. That of my 3 years of running this, it's almost 3 years now. He is the worst driver that I have encountered.
Really?
I have never seen him take accountability for anything. He is a hazard on the racetrack. I will give him the benefit of the doubt in the community event. He ran well. I think he's starting to learn, but his reputation is absolutely horrific.
So it's going to be like a Lane Sanders situation where it's going to take time to build it up.
Yes,
or maybe a Gavin Austin. I think Gavin Austin's done a great job of being in the bad position and then building it up over time, you know?
Yeah. Eckert, he's good on the super speedways, but he makes extremely just stupid moves. That's how he got blacklisted in the first place. He wrecked everybody on lap 3. He messaged you saying it wasn't his fault. And Braden Movick made it known in announcements that he was blacklisted.
Yeah, I didn't even do the blacklist. I think the drivers collectively put something out there with it.
And guess what? NR was a lot cleaner for that 3 months, and he did learn.
Are you on track? Where are you on track? Because you have to qualify. We have 60 drivers going.
Setting another qualifying lap right now.
Well, hey, a lot of things are going on. Are you in your throwback?
I forgot to change it, so yeah.
Yes, that looks awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. I'm going to talk to some more drivers. Marceller, good luck.
Thank you.
Always fun to hear what Demos has got to say. You know what? Let's go ahead and hear what Pravi has to say. I love what Pravi always has to talk about. Prav, it's to John, and you got a copy. Say it again. Prav, it's to John, you got a copy. Pravi Richard is not here, ladies and gentlemen. Thought he was, but it looks like he is not. Continue to look right. You know, we haven't talked to. Oh, Pravi Richard. Not Pravi Richard. How about we say his full name? Pravi Vijay Kumar.
Oh, wait, I just came back.
I said his last name correctly. There you go. You got in here. Hey, listen. Qualifying is coming to a close. Did you race Talladega? I believe so. You're involved in that big wreck.
Oh no, I didn't. I was just about to register right now. I can't lie.
For Daytona? Did you make Daytona?
Oh no, then I probably will be out of club.
My goodness gracious.
I was just picking up my sister and my mom from something.
Oh, well, that's good. That's nice. Well, you raced Darlington. You've become so close to your first NR Night in America win. What is it going to take?
Me being more aggressive. I keep making mistakes of letting people go and they don't repay the favor. So I guess I just gotta race a little bit hard and aggressive next time, I guess. But that's part of racing, you know?
That's a part of racing. At the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. Well, hey, we're getting ready to rock and roll. You've been at Daytona before. As a driver, what would your strategy be?
My strategy would be either 1, stay up in the front, or 2, drop to the rear and wait for the big wreck, then go up in the front. That's what I would usually do if I were racing.
If you were racing. Are you going to race Auto Club?
Oh yeah, for sure I'll race Auto Club.
Do you want to race 5, Pravi? Should we get a race 5?
I believe we should get a race 5. We gotta do for the fans, you know?
We're close, only 70 likes away.
70 likes away? Oh, we can get it. I believe we could.
Can get it.
After Daytona, I believe we could, for sure. They'll always put a show.
Where would we go? Where would you like us to go?
Where do I like to go? I'd like to go for a 1.5 miles, if I'm honest, or maybe a short track.
How about grassroots? No grassroots?
Maybe grassroots too. Like we could do like a New Smyrna, or we could do Southern National. Southern National, I feel like that'll be chaotic, but that'll be interesting to see at the least.
All right, Pravi, guess what? We're getting ready to grid up, so we're going to play a game. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
5 rounds. If you say the same thing as me, you're out. Ready? We got to say it at the same time. Let me know when you lock in your answers so we can say it at the same time. Ready? Name an airline.
Okay, I think I won.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. WestJet.
Air Canada.
Oh, I knew it was going to be a Canadian airline. I knew it was going to be a Canadian airline. All right. Let's see. Name a sport. 3. You got it?
Yeah, I got one.
3, 2, 1. Basketball.
Soccer.
Okay. That's 2. That's 2 rounds. You guys can play around with it as well. Let's see. I'm thinking. Name a continent.
Name continent. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Africa.
Antarctica.
Yeah. All right, that's 3. Name a hockey team. You got it?
Yeah, I got one.
3, 2, 1. Avalanche.
Minnesota Wild.
That's 4. You got one more, Pravi. You got one more. You got one more, Pravi. You ready for this one? I don't think you're ready for this one. Let's see. It's got to be tough. It's got to be tough. It's got to be like, ooh, I think he's thinking of that one tough. Name a popular soda brand. Popular. Everyone knows about it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Mountain Dew.
Pepsi.
Oh my gosh, I was thinking Pepsi. I was like, all right. Congratulations, Prav, you won.
Oh yeah, let's go.
We're going to be doing that after every caution with drivers, ladies and gentlemen. You get to play around with us. Good luck on the rest of the night.
Yeah, you too, Jeff.
Let's go ahead and say those magical words as we get ready to ride. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. You guys can play around with it too. Riker Byram in 7th, Bassinez in 6th, Lorenzo in 5th, Lewis in 4th, Mosteller, Walker, Schmidt lined up, ready to go green for 30 laps at Daytona. Who won it? Who got through all 5 rounds? Eric W. gifting 5 memberships to the viewers back home. Can William Schmidt close it out, or can Walker get redemption from Talladega? Let's go green just one more time. Time to rock and roll. Schmidt, Walker, Mosteller, Lewis. As we go ahead and light the fuse from round 3 at Daytona. Walker on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. Mosteller, Lewis, 2 by 2. Byram, Bassinez, Page, and Horley. Nobody looking to jump out of line. Now, Mosteller said in that last race, the trucks are more about track position than it is gunning it 3 wide with the Master Spoiler of the Gen 6. Keep that in mind. The same 10 drivers up front could stay the same 10 drivers for a long, long time. Schmidt leads lap 1. Already going backwards. Some drivers looking to make a second group instead of holding on to Group 1. Lorenzo, Byram, Page, Horley, DeAngelis, Reyna, Jackson, Ecker, Leffert, Pena, Shamela, and Holt lining out the top 20 of the 43 trucks that have taken the green flag. That's what you love to see. That's what you love to hear. Stout field, over 60 drivers once again looking to join in. We got Auto Club right after this. And that's what's great about Inter Night in America. The fields are always filling out. There's always crazy driver demand. I think it's what fuels this great community. Making the event is important. Racing the event, even more. Winning it, that's on a new level. Walker Lewis. Outside lane, shoving about. 3 wide, now navigating. That of Frank Horley. He's got Josh Lilly with him. He's got Marty Shamela in tow. Three wide, 2 rows deep. No one's been able to fully shove their way through. You look back to Ecker, that's in 14th. You look back to Milano, back in 22nd. Schmidt at the line, he led that one, 27 to go. The big thing to think about is the fact that it's a sprint race. It's not that long, grueling Daytona race where all of a sudden you want to be making these big moves and you forget, hey, we got 50 to go, we got 60 to go. You're going to have to make your moves right from the get-go. Hopefully you don't make any mistakes. Some drivers speak out of line thinking they'll still have a shot at the end. I like the idea here of Mosteller and William Schmidt. Run up front, stay up front, live up front. 27 to go, will be 26 this time high. As Bassinez now charges his way to the 4th position. Walker in the middle. Half a truck out in front of Schmidt. He leads that one, 26 remaining. As previously mentioned, they're not going to be moving around a lot. Schmidt has not left anything worse than 2nd. Lewis hasn't left anything worse than 4th. Frank Horley, the outlier here, was as low as 10th and has gone up as high as the 7th position. Davis Lewis leads the outside lane, 3 rows deep. DeAngelis cracks 10th. I believe he's just stuck in the middle, not a lot of places to run. You see him there in that silver 69. 25 to go. And the big question is, when do things get over the top? When do things get out of hand? You still have 43 trucks racing. They're not going anywhere. But can you be in the right position at the right time? Is there a right position at the right time? I believe so. The problem is you never know what the right position is until after a caution or after the checker flag waves. Jackson up to 10th. Lilly dropping back just a tad. Some trucks way off the pace, like Jason Nadana for nearly 5 seconds back, wanting nothing to do with this main group. Barry Hornish stuck in the minefield. 24 to go. Frank DeAngelis, P9. Josh Lilly, P10. Austin, Lorenzo, Lewis, Mosteller. It's been the Aiden Walker and William Schmidt show up front. Not a single other driver has been able to nab the lead to get a lap led. And Mosteller, who is stuck in that 4th, 3rd, 5th position. He's been hovering around that bubble all race long. Schmidt leads on the bottom. Walker gunning it in the middle. Freddie Bassinez holding on in P3. Has Davis Lewis just pinching him down every single chance he gets. Lilly up top. And the worst part about being 3 wide is if there's a wreck on the bottom, what comes down will go up, including on the high banks. And that's the thing, once you're logged and jammed in, just like how these trucks are now, get the scorecards out, you'll be involved in an incident that has nothing to do with what you've got involved in with. Hard to avoid wrecks when you're 3x3, nearly 7-8 rows deep. Trouble Josh Lilly. Around off the outside lane, and as quick as we mentioned, the caution will wave. Sean Penny and Brad Jones. And when that truck got turned sideways, once again, there was nowhere to go. Caution out for the first time at the World Center of Racing. And wow. What a hit, what a shunt. It all just comes right around. Let's watch back on it. They're so packed together. You see the 39 truck on the outside. I was worried about him because you've seen multiple times now was struggling to hold his line, that being Colby Jackson. I mean, right into the side there of the 97. And lifts him off the ground. Wow. For others behind, there was not a lot of places to run. For the Angeles and others, they were almost involved in it. Watch it in real time. When he got through, others did not. Caution waves for the first time. Let's go dial up a driver. As we are going to get a confirmation, Colby Jackson will be given an L4 penalty for that wreck. You know, we talked with Frank earlier. I want to ask him another question, but that's because it's game of... Oh, you don't want to be live?
No. I mean, if you want to.
We were saying this after every caution we play a game.
Oh, we're doing this.
Oh, we were doing this. And I think you're going to get owned. Ready?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait 5 seconds. We're trying to fake this guy into the pits because we don't want him up front.
No way. Who?
Oh, he stayed out.
Who?
Demos. Why did Demos... Oh.
Wow, Moss. No, he's going to the grass. He didn't make the commitment code. Who are you guys trying to fake?
Oh, the Bassinez guy. He's cool.
Oh, Freddie Bassinez. All right. We're going to get the one to go here. It looks like no one's coming to pit road, so let's do this quick. 5 rounds. You ready?
All right.
Name a cake flavor.
Cake flavor?
A flavor of cake.
There's like 3.
Name one. There's more than 3. There's definitely more than 3. 3, 2, 1. Strawberry. Bye-bye.
I was gonna say red velvet, bro.
You're gonna say what?
I was gonna say red velvet.
I was gonna say red velvet too. I was like, nah, it's gonna be strawberry. I thought you weren't gonna be thinking that hard.
No, great minds think alike.
That's awesome. You wanna continue it? We're at 2. We gotta get to 5. Name a car manufacturer.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Chevrolet.
Datsun.
What?
Datsun.
Name a candy bar.
Oh, that's easy.
3, 2, 1. Hershey's.
Almond Joy.
Almond Joy.
It's a bar.
Okay. Last one. You ready? Name a NASCAR racetrack.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Dover.
New Hampshire.
Oh, that's close. All right. Well, you got hit by 1. You got 20 laps to go. You're gonna go to victory lane.
Jordan Herring isn't in here to terrorize everybody, so it's his choice.
All right, good luck. That's Ray DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. 20 laps to go. Walker, Bassanez are lined up 2 by 2. Live, they try to fake out Bassanez, and didn't very much work out. Let's get ready to go through. Back underway from Daytona. Walker leading 1 and 2. Gavin Austin outside, now has hope. Walker the leader. Bassanez in second, now in the outside lane. Gavin Austin right with them. Eckert to 10th, Byram to 11th. Milano from 12th to 13th, hovering in that bubble range. Bassanez will not leave that lap. It was Zayden Walker at the line. DeAngelis up in the 6th position. Lined up and loaded. Bassanez outside. William Schmidt to his inside. Not a lot of shuffling, not a lot of swaying throughout the field. Gunter, Frankie, McCrane, and Berry. Josh Berry to 17th. Marty Shamela to 18th. 17 to go at Daytona. Oh, you got a blink. That's Lorenzo. Now in the middle. Page in 13th. Gudger looking, peeking. Matt Grab back there in the 19th position. Now 3 wide. Frank Corley to the outside, help with DeAngelis. Bassanez P2. William Schmidt P4. 16 laps to go at Daytona. Lorenzo in 5th. Looking, shuffling, swing. Lewis to the outside with Frank Corley. He's got something working. But can it work out long term? Alexander Cranky. He's in the middle. He's racing a couple E-tickets. He's won an NR Night in America. His one and only win came from Auto Club, a track we'll be going to next. It came with the Xfinity car, trying to get a second win at Daytona. $15 remaining. Lewis. Stuck in a jam, 3 by 3. 6 rows deep. Mose on the bottom, Cranky in the middle. 15, 14 laps to go at Daytona. It's only a 1 caution race. Corley shuts the door on Bassanez. He's won with this car track combo before. Can he do it again? Page in 10th. Frankie back there in the 14th position. trouble. Bassinez sideways in the middle of the field. Do they save it? No, they don't. Cooper Glick involved. Caution will wave. Milano. And what came around, went around. There's Bassinez. A couple other drivers not happy with what just happened. Let's watch back. I think he had an internet issue which would prompt him to automatically get a penalty. Watch again. There was that first blink. He comes in and clips right through them. And that's why we're so tough on internet with these drivers. It takes one mistake like that to end other drivers' night. Mosteller got a piece of it, but gets through. Cooper Glick happened to not. Right up to the outside wall. Unfortunate for most, or for some drivers, fortunate for most that they're able to avoid the incident. Davis Lewis is now your race leader with 13 laps to go in this race. Let's go dial up another competitor. Let's go talk to Donda. Donda, it's a John, you got a copy. Where are you, my man?
I'm back in 25th, riding it out.
25th. We've only had 2 cautions. Donda, is that the move?
You know, I think it's time to make the charge and just see what happens. It's my first race back on iRacing this year after a long break, focusing on Legends. So, you know,
I heard about that. So you are racing in person.
I am. We got to track down some tires, but yeah, we're back to racing.
Where were you racing?
Well, we had just tested up at Caraway. We're going to race all around the southeast. So
Heck yeah, you coming to Nashville?
Hopefully, yeah.
You got to come to Nashville. That means I get to call the race and you'd be racing. You'd be like the 12th, 15th, I'm maybe like 15th, 20th driver that I've called a race with that has raced in NR Night in America. You got to be around that. It's like 7 to 20. I know it's such a wide range, but it's just because I'm not keeping track.
I got you. Yeah, no, I'll make sure to, I don't know, we can meet up. I do a Donda meet and greet. I'll sign some shirts for you.
That's what's up. If you race, I'll say it's Donda time.
I got you.
All right, hey, how about this right here? It's a Donda time. You're all the way back there, man. I'm not liking the fact that you're all the way back here.
You know, it might be. I'm not sure. I might be a little bit rusty, but I got to get some time back on the sim, but I'm going to make a charge and see what happens. Hope to have fun, you know. I appreciate you continuing to host these. I can see the quality. So, you know, the quality of racing is great right now. So, I don't know, just hope to bring home a good finish.
I think it's going to be an absolute blast. I think you got a big opportunity to get something done. You've won an NR Night in America before. I know a lot's changed just within a couple 6 months. Things are always changing in NR Night in America. And we want to see a win with Donda. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
6 will be on the board. We'll have 11 laps to go from Daytona. Lewis, Horley, back underway. Lewis inside, swiping top. Holding Horley at bay. Walker, Austin. Tied in 2x2, 4 rows deep, while most of the field shuffles for position. Frank DeAngelis, new race leader at Daytona. But can he hold it is the real question. Lewis springs top. Horley slams on the tailgate. Page in 5th. Austin in 6th. Byram in 8th. It's going to be tough to hold on. He's going to be in a jam on that inside lane with Lewis on the outside. But as long as Aiden Walker can give the 69 the shove he deserves, opportunity will spring at the right moment. Ramos Stiller, downslide, saves it, yes he does. Was trying to find a way around Cooper Glick. Gets it rowed back in the right direction. And now it's going to be spring cleaning. A garage sale positions. Josh Berry up to 12th. Nine to go. Frank on the bottom. Lewis on the outside. Walker, Horley, Page, Austin, Eckert, Byram, Schmidt, Lorenzo. 8 laps to go at Daytona. Davis Lewis, Frank DeAngelis. Lewis to the inside. Shuts the door on that 69. Just one spot will remain between that machine and the race win. So how bold do you get? How desperate do you get? Not just if you're Frank DeAngelis, but if you're every other driver lined up, stacked in 2 by 2. Moss down to the outside, 3 wide. Lewis, DeAngelis, Lewis top, lined in with Horley. 7 to go. DeAngelis inside. What's it gonna be? He's got help from Walker. You can see a lot of shuffling to the middle of the field. All eyes and ears. Eckert in 6. Berry in 8th. 6 to go at Daytona. Riker Byram, P6. Sitting, holding, waiting. That's all it's going to come down to. This is going to be a big waiting game. DeAngelis has to be in position, but he's got a driver on his outside, stuck in a jam. Lewis in the middle. But Horley's getting no help from Austin. Austin is not slamming forward on forward. 5 laps to go. We've had 2 cautions up to this point. Most of the drivers tucked in 2 by 2 by 2 towards the back half of the field. DeAngelis to the lead on the outside. DeAngelis holding point. Well, 1 car smoking back there. May have dropped an engine. Lap traffic all into the outside. He's going up to get the draft. He's going to be stuck 3 wide. Oh, just gets out in front of the 22. 3 wide lap trucks to the outside. Frank DeAngelis hasn't won since October of 23. The last time he crossed the start-finish line, a race winner, a full year ago. Does the dry spell. And now, with 4 laps remaining at Daytona, I guarantee you Frank Horley doesn't care how long it's been. Davis Lewis doesn't care how long it's been. 2 super speedway merchants surrounding the 69. Aiden Walker would like to get back into victory lane, as River Page would like to add another tally to the 2024 win mark. Four to go. Will be 3 laps to go this time by. Walker runs top, lines in with the Chevrolet. 4 wide, River Page. Eckert on the fly. Ethan Eckert shoves River Page to the lead as they wreck behind him. William Schmidt, Asher Hansen, caution's gonna wave. And what a move by Eckert and Page. They will restart on the front row for the overtime finish. That's bold right there for Eckert and Page to go down the flat. They can do that as long as they do not wreck anyone in this field. And all the drama that's been unfolding, of all the drama that's been talked about with this driver, the number 12, here he sits with a chance to get his first ever win in NR Night in America. It's always great to see new winners. We used to see new winners all the time. Oh, that was after the caution. You saw it there. Marty Shamela and company wrecked. But this was the move that prompted the wild change. Watch Eckert, watch Page. Walker goes top. Lewis is stuck. D'Angelo slams into River Page. Page says, I'm not going to get blocked by Lewis. Goes below the yellow line. Was actually blocked below the yellow line. Eckert says, I'm not going to wait in line with this 16. I'm just going to go right with them. 4 wide across the start-finish line. And it looked to be all good news heading to turn 1 until calamity finally broke out. William Schmidt sideways. You saw it there. I believe he got maybe tagged in the back by Hansen. And it was Asher Hansen. Just got into him, and then you could just say goodnight. Marsteller sneaks through. Other trucks. Not so lucky. All right, what's it going to be? You sit here with River Page. You sit here with Ethan Eckert. Can we dial up Ethan Eckert to hear what he's got to say? You know what, let's dial up someone else I think has a good no. It's going to be Throttle. You know, let's go dial up River Page. Page, what a move. You have 2 laps to get it done. You got Eckert on your outside walking through what happened in the trial bowl.
Oh man, well, I think we kind of had it was like everyone in the top 9 except for Davis was like in the same PC, so we're gonna try to pass him. He's doing a good job keeping it up there. Walker got him kind of scared, and he came down to block me. I thought I was close to him. I really wasn't, but I just passed him anyways. I don't know what happened behind me, but I'm in the lead now, and I think Bean is gonna push me. If worse comes to it, I'll just end up taking myself and Eckert out.
That's the big thing we're going to talk about. I understand the drivers don't like him, but the viewers are now adoring him. Are you surprised he's up here this late in the race?
No. I mean, that's what happens when you do 60 races a week at Super Speedways with the trucks. You get kind of good at it.
Okay. Well, yeah, obviously we know your side of it. Where you stand on him, but he's got a realistic shot at winning. You have a realistic shot at winning, and we're gonna have 2 laps to decide it. Are you ready for this restart?
I think I have a good shot. I think I've gotten pretty good at Super Speedways over the stream, so we'll see. I think Bean will push me, so yeah, I don't expect to win.
Because right now it looks like Barry will be to the outside of Eckert, and Barry, I don't think he's ever been up here.
Yeah, he's not the greatest. No hate to let him free. I don't know. This truck is definitely, this truck is like the truck is the easiest of all.
Well, this is it right here. Lights are off. Good luck. When was the last time we have said first career win for a driver in NR Night in America? It feels like so long ago, as the rookies of then have become the veterans of today. The rookies of now are struggling to get that first elusive win. Barry, Ecker, Gentry's got one. Buys is looking for one. McKinney is looking for one. Trevino is looking for one. Lorenzo, Ibanez, Pope. Is today the day someone gets their first win? Let's go green. Page and Eckert. Morley and Barry. If it's going to work, it's going to have to work now. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. And the fate of this 43 car field that has been dumbed down to maybe about 32 trucks left will have their fate sealed. Overtime attempt 1 at Daytona. Barry Ecker didn't get going on the outside. Page on the bottom with Horley. It's going to be tight coming down off exit. For a lot of these guys, how bold can you get? You have to remember you have one more to go once this race gets official. You don't have to get bold with two. Ecker to the lead on the outside, swaps in front of Page. And that 12 machine is going to have to mirror drive all the way back to the checkered flag. Salamanca, 1 to go at Daytona. The storybook call with that on the 12. Can he take the checkered flag? DeAngelis is on the outside with Barry. Wrecking in the back, no worry, we stay green. Eckert versus Barry. Eckert gets turned. Barry goes around. Sliding in the grass, Frank DeAngelis gets turned as well for the race lead. River Page, Landon Gentry, drag race to the start-finish line. Block once, twice, checkered flag. River Page victorious at Daytona. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe it. I mean, you really did not know who was going to win to the last lap. Not even the last lap. To the last inch, the last moment. Josh Berry could have had his first win. Ecker could have had his first win. DeAngelis almost had his first win in oh so long. But it's the young gun of River Page that screams wahoo as he gets it done from Daytona and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's watch back on the finish. This is the last lap. Barry outside, Eckert on the bottom. You can tell Barry's heart was pounding through his chest. He has DeAngelis on his outside. Wrecking towards the back half. Oh, I think Eckert came down. I don't think River Page did anything. No. Let's see it again. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Gets on the quarter panel. River Page wrecked the 12 Becker. He called his shot. He did call his shot. He said he was going to do it. Wow. But that wasn't even, I think, the worst of it. Here's now DeAngelis, the race leader. And while it's just wildness behind DeAngelis, goes the late block and gets direct mail to the inside grass. And Walker's now out. A 3-caution race. And this is what it came down to. Back to the checkered flag. Page, Gentry, Byron Mosteller. And Page gets it done. Let's go talk to your race winner. We go to Auto Club for round number 4. And wow. Just wow. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable finish. The emotions are definitely running wide. Well, River Page, you go to victory lane. There's definitely a little controversy, and that will happen on the last lap.
Oh, I don't know. I said he did a lot of races. I thought he'd be better than that.
Did you wreck him?
No, I wasn't even trying to wreck him. That would have killed my race. I was pushing him square. I was holding my line. He went up, and then he went down. I don't know what he was doing. I think it was like netcode or something, but I don't know. That was just about the easiest of wins. I didn't have to do anything. Riker could have tried to pass me, but him and Demos just locked onto me so that Gentry wouldn't win, I think. I'd rather see me win than him.
I'm guessing your emotions were going up and down. At first, you were absolutely disgusted because Eckert then wrecks himself on your nose. From our view, it kind of looked like you got him. But if you're saying that he was swiping, I also did see him swiping left and right. He was definitely nervous.
I promise you, I was doing a good job pushing. If I was trying to wreck him, he would have spun straight down. He wouldn't have had a chance to overcorrect like that. Right.
Well, isn't that something?
Yeah, that was. I still didn't think I had it, and then Frank just with the late block, not clear. Not really sure. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's mad at Walker for trying to pass him, but I think Walker was going to have a shot if I was going to push him, and then Frank just cleared the path for me, so.
DeAngelis almost won the race. You saw that.
Yeah, man. He hasn't won in a while. I was hoping he would have it if not for me.
Wow. It was wild. I want to say one thing and one thing only. Congratulations, but do you want to say anything to these viewers back at home?
Oh, well, I don't know. I hope the viewers that haven't liked the stream so we can get another race. That's all I got to say, John.
I would love to have another race. I'd love to have another race after this one. What are we at? 264. We go to Auto Club next.
All right.
That's another 30-lap race. That is with the Gen 4 in the daytime. But these two Super Speedway races, what did you think of them?
I didn't do the first one. I wish I could have, but I missed it. But this combo is fun. It's just it's so sucky when you're stuck in traffic. You can't really do anything. So like the only reason I was up there is because I got lucky with that. Like I got an opportunity to make a move, and I ended up like staying at the front. There's no way you even get past. So I mean, this package is fun. It's just kind of gridlocked. The other package, the Gen 6, is the best Super Speedway package. So I'm glad that you do that more than most. I wish I could have done it, really. I won that a couple, like the last 2 times I've done that. Really.
Right. Well, hey, it was a fun race. I'm going to have you with me until we put these sessions up. But what's the car track combo that you look forward to the most tonight? That wasn't the Gen 6. Did you like Darlington at all? Are you excited for Auto Club? What would you like for race 5?
Well, I thought I was going to like Darlington more. I don't know what they did. Every single time there's a different, like there's a different race or like a different season for Darlington. It drives completely different.
That is true. I've noticed that.
It was pretty crappy this time. I got the lead and I was gonna stay in the lead, and then I screwed up my pit stop, and I ended up like 6th, and then I hit the wall on my own, and then I got it.
That's wild. Are you okay? Did something happen? Are you okay? Hello? I think we lost River Page.
No, we're good.
Oh, okay. I thought something happened. Well, session's going up. You're a next-gen driver. I call you a next-gen driver because mostly you race on next-gens. Let's be real.
I think I used to be. I'm more of a. I do more Xfinity than most now because the only league I run every week is Xfinity. But
do you want to do Xfinity for race 5?
I mean, sure. I don't
but explain to the viewers why Xfinity is so much better. Why it's so much. It's
better to drive. The next gen has so much dirty air. I mean, you probably noticed with the Darlington race. I mean, the racing was pretty good, but since Kevin on that first run, he was in the lead, so he just like, if no one got around him, and then they burned up their tires just sitting in the dirty air, and he just kind of drove away. But Thurston was gonna pass me there, so I don't know. He's just better than I am, I guess. But the dirty air in the next gen is tough, and the truck is just I don't like the truck. It's like the 550 package. So I mean, it's fun. It's fun at Darlington. Yeah, it's fun of the super speedways. I
could have sworn the trucks had higher horsepower before, though. I think at one point they had, I think, 6 something. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean the Legacy truck is fun, but it's still like mostly flat out, like on the intermediates.
But you also remember, a truck is not realistically faster than a car.
Sure. Yeah, but I'm just saying, no matter why it is, but the Xfinity car is just like the best of
I like the idea of super late models. I agree.
It has the best. It has the best like tire model. It's hard to save. You can burn either tire. It's just depends how you drive it. There's no dirty air. At most tracks you can run either line. Like this week at Kansas, I think I was watching old Thurston do a race, and he was like running the bottom, running the middle. It's just like every track is multi-groove. I think if you ask any of the drivers, the viewers might not say so. Your viewers are funny. I don't know what's most entertaining to them. It's clearly not the Xfinity car, but it's the most fun. If you
the Xfinity car, realistically, historically, the Xfinity car has not been the most popular in NR Night in America. It's had 2 e-ticket events, which have done fairly well, but historically, just night in and night out. Unless it's 2 super speedways back-to-back, it has not performed the way some would expect it to perform. But I have to ask you this, then. You are going to be racing the next e-ticket. That is IndyCar. But first, you got to qualify into that. I've been asking guys, next week, Tuesday, is bump day qualifying. It's already on top of us. What are some of the things as you're thinking heading into that? Because you only have one shot. You have one shot to qualify. You make a mistake, you're done. That's it. We got 60 guys to get to.
Is it 4 laps or 1 lap?
It's 2 laps. We take the fastest lap from it.
Okay, so I don't know. It's kind of easy to qualify, but we'll see. I think most times that I've done that, it's been good. Like I've done well, but I don't know. It'll be tough. I've been wrecked out of the 2 you've done, like the 2 Indy 500 little things you've done. I got wrecked by Walker in one of them, and oh wait, no, I didn't. I flipped into the pits in the pit.
Yeah, you flipped into the pits for one.
It'll be fun. I hope you use the right setup and get some dirty air. It's like super sketchy pack racing, and that'll keep it clean, and that'll put more like strategy into it. I think it'll be fun, especially if we can keep it clean, and I don't know. It's just like the IndyCar is so fun, but the dirty air makes it really boring to like, especially.
I don't know. We always have great racing.
I mean, there's been good battles, but like when you like National Fairgrounds and stuff, you can see that it's like it's really hard to do that stuff.
National Fairgrounds of the IndyCar?
Oh, sorry, National Speedway.
Right.
I think Indianapolis is like the best track. So.
Well, they definitely crafted it the best for that one, because that's going to obviously be the most popular. We're going trackside.
I'm really excited about it.
It's going to be able to tap into drivers, understand what they think, what they're talking about. I think big names get bumped. Do you believe that as well?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like I said, it seems like it's easy because it's flat out to qualify, but you can get loose or you make one mistake and you're in the wall and you're cooked. So it'll be interesting. I think some people will get bumped, but I don't really think anyone that you expect to make the race has been bumped out of an e-ticket before. So we'll see. It'll be fun. I think no matter who makes the race, someone's gonna end up like sky high at some point. So.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting. Good luck tonight. That's River Page, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who else we can dial in and get a call from. I haven't talked to Delgado all night long. He's more of a mid-pack driver. Delgado to John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, John.
Yeah, you heard that last part.
Yeah, I did.
Talk to me, your perspective of this night.
It's definitely been chaotic. I mean, Darlington, you just have to be so physical at Darlington, kind of muscle your way through everything, and then these two plate tracks, I mean, a lot of wrecking at the end of those two plate tracks, but with autoclub here, this is going to probably be the most driver talented track here. Obviously, Thurston dominated Darlington, but at the end there, but I think this is definitely going to be the one race that probably gets a lot more spread out, so excited to see what can come down here.
It's going to be very interesting to see. And we're watching Braden Lubbock. He's in a throwback. I believe one of his earlier cars in NR Night in America. You ran a couple throwbacks, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I did. In that Darlington race, we threw it back to Kevin Harvick. We ran his Goodrich Chevy Camaro. Fortunately, did not get the result we wanted, but yeah. And then we've definitely thrown it back a couple times, and it's always fun getting to throw it back to favorite drivers. They definitely favorite. There's some of these NR guys that throw it back to their old paint schemes, which is really fun to talk and reminisce about. So.
Whoa. Very, very interesting indeed. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how this all works on through tonight. Gotta ask you this though. E-ticket. I'm gonna continue to talk about the e-ticket next Tuesday. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I'm definitely ready. The IndyCar definitely not probably my least used car when it comes to the oval stuff, but I've definitely been doing a lot of Indy races, trying to figure out how to tune that car in. I've been working with some faster guys like Troll. Obviously, he's a big IndyCar guy here in the community, so he's been definitely giving me some tips. So definitely excited for Wednesday to come in here and maybe, hopefully, qualify for the Indy 500.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there.
Yeah, this is done.
That's Christian Delgado, ladies and gentlemen. Looking up and down to see who we could talk to. I don't think we've talked to Schmidt yet. We'll hear what Schmitty the man has for us. Schmitty!
Hey.
How's it going?
It's been going. I'm just hoping that, this race I don't get wrecked out with like 5 laps to go this time.
Hope. I love that word. Well.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I just saw that I have my schedule out for Friday and Saturday. Ooh. Yep. Got another schedule. My schedule always changes nonstop. You've been in NR Night long term. Another one that's raced in the Indiana 500. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, I'm excited for it. IndyCar is it's a fun car to drive. I'm not super experienced in it, so it'll be interesting to see how I do.
You haven't done bad in the last couple of IndyCar races we've done, if I'm not mistaken.
The ones I've made it past lap 3, I haven't.
The one? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That sometimes get right out of it. What are some of the concerns heading into the event?
For me, because I don't drive the car often, is obviously qualifying in. The bump day system, it's definitely gonna take a lot of explaining for me to thoroughly get, but you know, that's a system where it sounds really interesting, really unique, and you know, I'm just hoping I can get a good grasp of it first of all. And oh man, I just qualified second, but yeah, I mean, hopefully I, you know, do good there, sit down a good lap. Obviously, making the race is a big concern, and during the race is obviously just keeping the car clean.
Keeping the car clean, that sounds easier said than done.
Oh, we tied.
No.
Yep, at a 40.263.
Wow. Well, he got a 263. It's showing me now a 264, but it's stuck between 000 and 0001. So, stuck between 1,000 and 0 flat. Wow.
Let it be known, I did that lap with one hand because I was holding the push to talk.
Oh, Schmitty, you are such a bad boy.
If I had two hands on the wheel, I might have found that extra thousandth, but I
think
don't know.
so. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
that was the difference right there. How about it? All right, we haven't seen you win all night, but you usually win by not leading a lot of laps.
Yeah, that is true. Haven't had much of an opportunity to get up to the front tonight, but you know, Auto Club Gen 4, it's a track that I'm really good at. I really like it. I really like flinging the rear out, so we're definitely going to be a competitive all race.
Didn't you go to Auto Club forever?
Yeah, and now it's obviously destroyed, so I don't really have a race to go to.
Well, I think they're going to still have the short track. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but it's definitely not coming as soon as they promised.
Like, how many short tracks does NASCAR even own? That's ISC related. I don't count Phoenix.
Yeah.
I guess you can count Richmond. What else is out there? Not much. All the short tracks are owned by SMI. So, it's interesting. It's fun to think about, but, you know, I think you'll still get a race. If they go to the street course in Long Beach, will you go?
Oh, absolutely.
What about wait, do you go to the Clash?
I did not go to the Clash. I don't know, the Clash just didn't really appeal to me, but I heard from friends that went that it was a fun experience, though. I was planning on going this year, and then that whole debacle with the rain happened, and yeah, I didn't
show up Saturday.
Yeah, I didn't show up Saturday.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure they reimbursed your ticket.
Yeah, that was probably it, but I don't know, I just didn't end up going.
Well, we're excited to see what you can do. You're starting in the front row here. You're racing against Braden Movick, who's on the bottom. Let's play a game. You ready for the game?
Right. I already know what the game is.
Yep, ready? You got 5. You ready?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Name an airline.
Airline.
Yeah.
All right.
You got it? You got it? 3, 2, 1, Delta. Lion Air. Why did you say Lion Air? Oh, my goodness.
I don't know.
All right.
I just thought it.
Name a manufacturer.
Oh, boy. No, sure. All right, I got it.
3, 2, 1, Nissan.
Ford.
Okay. Okay. Name a state. This one should be easy. There's 50 options.
All right.
3, 2, 1, Delaware.
Rhode Island.
Oh my gosh, that was close. All right, 2 more. We gotta get it before we go green. Name a NASCAR track that's on the modern day schedule.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, Chicago Street.
Jesus.
All right, last one. Ready? Name a track in the playoffs.
All right.
3, 2, 1, Kansas. Okay. Congratulations. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
That's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green. Braden Movick will lead us to green with Schmidt on his outside. Let's get ready to roll. Chase Schaefer, Mosteller, 3rd, 4th, Shamela, Lorenzo, 5th and 6th. Let's light the fuse from Southern California. Three wide, 4 wide, fanning out already to 1 and 2. Schmidt up top, 1/4 inch off the wall. Tamer to 6. Bomar to 7th. All trying to hunt down that 42. Schmidt sticks with them to 3 and 4. Movic leads lap 1. The Auto Club's just one of those tracks that so many love to tune into. It's exciting, it's bold. And you can already see how tough the racing is. You could choose different grooves, and so many drivers on this sim just love to come on out here. That's why it's always a hot track on the schedule. You never know the type of race you're gonna get, you just know it's gonna be good. .28 to go, Schmidt on top. Schaefer on the inside. He almost got to the quarter panel of Braden Movic, and it's going to be forced to go wheel to wheel. Bomar in 6th, Shimela in 7th, Page in 8th, Horley in 9th. Lorenzo back to the 10th position. Tamer Ramos. Clocking 200 plus down into turn 1. Schmidt has been able to find a way around the 42. But the 99 has been tracking wide, boldly, trying to find something to work his way. Schmidt a peek to the bottom, won't go. Schmidt a peek to the outside, won't go. Lunges back downstairs. Movic to the outside, rips top. Schaefer goes to second. Can the 42 sneak through? Trouble. Spin Mosteller with Tamer. Massive right behind him. I think my voice just gave out completely. Wow. And you can definitely tell my voice is, I wouldn't say my voice is going, but the breath is going away from Mosteller, his first DNF in a long, long time. Let's watch back. I think Tamer just gets into him here. But Mose had to roll out of the throttle. I don't think Tamer saw it coming. And once these drivers came through, oh boy, did they pack a punch. Cooper Glick. A lot of damage for him. Mosteller is out of the race with that hit. We'll go ahead and talk to him later on. Pit road, it's wide open. That's a big, big lick from what just happened. I don't know if we can talk to him just yet where he is. But wow, that was something to look at. Let's go talk to Braden Movic. Movic, it says, John, you got a copy.
Hello, John Player.
First race of the night. You've seen some of the races so far.
I just saw the green checker the last one. That's all I saw.
What was your opinion on that?
I thought it was, the green checker was really funny. Really funny to me, you know.
Did you think Ethan Ecker was going to win that race?
No.
Why? He was right there.
Because it's funny stuff. John, funny stuff always happens when certain people are leading.
Do you think he'll ever win a race in NR Night in America?
I think we'll see Pig Slime before that.
Yeah, there's no way you don't like him that much.
It's not that I just don't like him that much. I also think he's just that bad.
Well, something to see. Well, you're up front leading. You have another opportunity. Burrows and company here. What makes Auto Club Auto Club?
Oh, it's just the worn out surface, John. Worn out surface. It's fast. There's so many lanes to choose from to race. It's just, what more could you like ask for?
It always
in a
brings
racetrack?
out the best, honestly, including in e-tickets.
Oh, it does. It was the best e-ticket, I think. One of my favorite e-tickets we've ever had.
Really?
Yes.
Well, hey,
I
speaking of
definitely
e ticket, you got an e-ticket coming up.
Yeah, I do.
Do you think you're going to qualify for it?
I'll definitely qualify for it, but when it comes out of the race, it literally just depends on what my CPU does. So, in Darlington, my CPU is freaking out, but in this race, it's perfectly fine. So I don't know. It's bipolar, I guess.
Well, we're all in the same boat because iRacing's been updating a lot of things. A lot of drivers are in that same area worried about what the CPU push will be for. Well, that's another thing, too. We might just hold it to 33 to save everyone's CPU.
I think, honestly, that could be a better idea, you know? I mean, the actual Indy 500 is only 33, so...
That is true.
I think
that means we're bumping over 27 guys?
That would be funny. That's funny.
You think big names will miss it?
Oh, for sure. Someone's gonna hit the wall. Or, I mean, it depends on what the qualifying format is. It's like...
2 laps, fastest lap gets taken in.
Oh, so yeah, definitely. Like, if you hit the wall once, you're not. So...
All right, well, we look at this right now. You got Bomar and Yaya up in front. Shamela Schmidt. You led early on. Untimely yellow comes out. You win this race?
Yeah, I was just chilling. I led enough laps. I went to the high side to just get behind the top two, just let me ride. Clear my tires for later in the race, and I don't know. I guess I don't even know what happened behind me, but.
Oh, Demo said a handstand.
Oh, he did. I don't think I did anything. I didn't get like any. I didn't even get a 0x for it. So.
It'll be a lot of fun to see. Good luck.
Thank you.
That's Smovic, ladies and gentlemen, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to try this once more. Bomar, Yaya, both drivers haven't won in quite a while with this community back underway from Southern California. Yaya ripping top. Bomar runs right to the lead. Schmidt. Move inside. Has Smovic around the doorstep. But not enough to catch James Bomar. Bomar leads this one, 22 to go. Corley in 7th. Barbagallo in 8th. Dusher, Carpenter, Tinsley. That's the top 12. But Jaya Kumar back in the 14th position. Oh, trouble spin. Goes the back half of the field. Matt Mingo gets collected in for the 38th position. We stay green. Bomar and Schmidt 1-2. Bomar leads that one. Schmidt the advantage to 1. Shamela in 4th. Lorenzo in 5th. Horley, Pena, Dusher. Watching and waiting. 20 laps to go this time by. 3 drivers under about 3 car lengths from each other. 2 of them are battling for the lead wheel to wheel. Shamela in 4th. Lorenzo in 5th. Just the sights and sounds telling the story. The stream of machines off the end of the back straightaway to gassing it up off the end of the exit of the corner. 19 to go. Chevy, Toyota, Chevrolet. End of quarter exit. That's where you hear them just throttle back up. Get that opportunity back to the gas. Schmidt in second. Mavic in third. Lorenzo P4. Spinning, wrecking way back. Chris Downey and company. Ravi Jamea Kumar. But it was towards the back half of the field. We stay green. Just 20 minutes till midnight on the East Coast. 18 to go. Schmidt inside of Omar. Mavic with Lorenzo. Pena, Horley, Shamela, Yaya, Barbagallo, Carpenter, Page, Reeves. Look at the fight for the lead. James Bomar on the outside, giving it his all to William Schmidt. Mavic P3, Lorenzo, Shimelo, that's P4 and 5. Morley, Pena. Barbagallo has found his way up to 8th. Fastest Yaya in the process. Nearing 200 miles per hour, 16 to go. Mavic P4. I thought he had the faster car early on. I think he dropped back to save a little bit under the hood. But I'm telling you right now, if he's going to want to go out there and beat William Schmidt at his home track, he's got to do more than running fourth. Schmidt ripping top. Bomar in the middle. Schmidt, I believe, nearly just crushed the outside wall. Doesn't lose any time because of it. Bomar now 4 back. So got Mavic in that 4th position. He's continuing to look towards Lorenzo, trying to make something work, trying to dial something in. Runs to the inside. A peep once, maybe twice. Goes for the show to the inside. $14 laps to go from Auto Club. Mavic in third, 7 the difference. Bomar in second, keeping the 42 at bay. I think he took what I said to heart because he's trying to find his way to inch closer and closer. Schmidt's got the lead, but Mavic's got the drive. 42 to the inside of the 29. Omar in fourth. Shamail in the fence. Oh, trouble spin. Bomar goes for a slide off the exit at turn 2. He didn't exactly get into anyone. But all that momentum that he made up early in this race has now all been long forgotten. 12 to go from Auto Club in Fontana, California. Reeves in 9th, Barbagallo in 8th. Shamela inside peaking. Wasn't able to find his way around Lorenzo. Half a second the difference for the lead. 12 laps to go. I think Bubbick's going to catch him. Schmidt had a nice lead, but that 42 dropped back to save something. And it seems like it's working out for the better. So is Schmidt maintaining pace? Or is Bubbick just that quick? Here's Lorenzo. Here's Shamela. Three the difference. Battle for the lead. 10 laps to decide it. From Auto Club out in Fontana, California. Frank Corley in 5th. Sean Pena in 6th. Burrows climbs the ladder into 10th. He's someone that wants another caution because he knows he'll have something to make it work. Oh, Schmidt outside wall. Here comes Mubbick in the 42 to swipe to the inside, battle for the lead. Nine to go. Orley in 5th. Lorenzo has dropped back to the 4th position. Marty Shamela's on a roll and will benefit from this wheel-to-wheel. Schmidt will not allow Mubbick to clear. Marty can stretch it up, possibly catch into half a second of the race lead. While these two fight wheel-to-wheel, he will have a shot at winning it. If Schmidt holds on to the outside lane, he'll have full advantage. 8 to go. Mubbick clears off 2. Schmidt, the last ditch effort, he'll have it to turn 3. He's got to go to the bottom. Closes to the back half. Still within 10. Oh, losing time off exit. Has to make something bold to work. Just because that 42 is quicker doesn't mean it's over. Shamela did not close in the way he wanted to. Mubbick top. Schmidt on the bottom. 42 is going to roll well off exit. Holds on to the lead. Oh, he got loose. Says sayonara. Schmidt back to a 2-5. Caution racks him up. Green flag brings out the checkered flag in 6 laps. Top 2 under 2.5 car lengths. I like what Schmidt's doing here. One in the middle. He's not giving up no matter what. Usually, outside wall, throw in the towel. As quickly as I said that, it looks to be adios. Six to go. Battle for second now. Here comes Marty Shamela. Schmidt to the outside. Shamela there in 3rd. I mean, they're still within 3. It's not over. I'm surprised William Schmidt was not out of the race after that contact. 4 to go. Shamela. Back end to Schmidt. What a drive there for the number 93, or should we say the number 39. What a drive that for the Marty Shamela machine. William Schmidt doing everything he can to keep him covered. Top 3 under half a second with 4 to go. Mavic maintaining pace. Schmidt maintaining pace. 3 the difference. Remember that 42 had to climb back through the field, tearing the tires up. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Marty to the bottom. Goes for the lunge. Can he clear the 97? Yes, he does. But blocks all momentum as Mavic gets away. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Auto Club. Lap traffic in the way of the 42. Schmidt dials it back in. 3 car lengths the difference. Last gas, 3 and 4. This is it. Shamela to the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. They'll fight for second as Mavic will walk this way to victory lane. Braden Mavic goes California dreaming to shut him down from Fontana. Schmidt second, Shamela third, Pena fourth, Holy fifth. No, that was not it. We got an extra lap out of it. This is the one to go. Braden Mavic will go to victory lane from California. Wow. What was that? Did we do an extra lap? Or was I just that off? Wow, I counted wrong. That's interesting. So I made the mistake. You can tell it's late. You can tell it's very, very late. But Braden Mavic will go to victory lane. Yeah, I thought that was it. I was off by 1. Don't worry, just 1. It's been a long day. I've been commentating the last couple of weekends like crazy. You can tell. You can definitely tell. The tiredness has come in. But we're going for race number 5. And guess what? You guys get to vote on it. Mavic and John, congratulations.
Hell yeah, brother.
I accidentally called the race with 1 extra lap.
Wow.
Or 1 less lap. I'm not sure if you heard that. Tyler heard it. You can tell I'm tired. You can tell it's been a long day. I've been up all day doing things, getting things ready. But wow. What a fun race that was.
Oh, it was so much fun. I loved it.
So where do we go for race 5?
Man, I don't know. I feel like we give a little bit of a teaser for the Indy event. Let's go what about Gen 4 Indianapolis?
Ooh, this late at night.
Or Gen 4 IRP.
Ooh, this late at night.
Okay, make it 20 laps. I don't care.
Make it 20 laps. I like super late models at IRP. We've never done that before.
There's a reason.
Oh, what do you mean there's a reason?
Because it's not as fun as the Gen 4 there.
You want Gen 4, like the true Gen 4 at IRP. I don't think we get a lap in.
Well, that's just... No, that's not my problem.
It is your problem. You'd be one of the drivers.
I mean, that's just unfortunate, you know? It's unfortunate. If we have certain... if you let certain people in the race, it's definitely going to happen, but...
That's rude. Well, listen, you had a really good race. We were having a lot of fun.
Yeah, so things I have to do, John, to make sure there's no late race yellow.
To make sure there's no late race yellow. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's called riding on each straightaway 80% throttle, so they can keep up with it.
I don't know what you're talking about. You weren't going to get one. We had a clean run back to the checkered flag.
I'm not taking no chances anymore, John. I told you, I'm not taking any more chances.
I think you're a conspiracy theorist. I think that's what you are. You're just
a conspiracy theorist that happens to be right.
Really? You're right all the time?
Also, how about Tyler Tinsley for half of the race running top 15?
I know.
This is great. A great day for PCR, you know? Me, Tyler Tinsley, Demos, new signee. It's been a great stream for us. Great stream for us.
So is Team TCB dead?
No, Terrell's still alive.
But is the team dead?
No, Terrell's still on the team. And Throttle.
That's horrible. That's horrible to say. Have you guys gone rogue? Like, are you guys heel now?
God, I've been heel for a long time.
Really?
A very long time.
Really?
I was the only driver to get suspended for 8 months.
I don't know about that. I think Sammy Yaya joined.
For something I didn't do. Max for engine.
Okay. Well, anyways, here you are. You're going to victory lane. Are you just letting it all rip? I can tell you finished finals. I think you're happy because you've just been.
I've been home for 4 days. I'm finally just getting to loosen up a bit.
All right. Well, let's go get some car track combos. Let's vote. I'm going to start with a super late model race. Where are we going?
What's that one track where that lady was complaining about the noise like 2 days ago?
Nashville?
No, it was Lanier Langley. I think it was Langley.
Langley? Okay, super late models Langley. That's one. Give me another one.
Has to be super late model?
No. It could be Gen 4.
Okay.
It could be Xfinity.
No thanks.
No Xfinity.
Xfinity is buns.
Really? But all the drivers say they like it.
The drivers that are merchants at it.
Okay.
Let's see.
What about Hickory?
Hickory trucks.
We don't have the setup anymore. That's why we haven't done it.
We can do... I don't know, John. I'll let you pick.
You'll let me pick?
I don't have the brain power for this right now.
You'll let me pick. Okay, let's see what the chat's saying.
Oh no, I said you, not the chat.
What do you mean? All right, fine. Let's go Gen 4 Texas 30-lap shootout.
Which Texas?
Legacy.
If we do a mile and a half, let's do Old Atlanta.
Gen 4 Legacy Atlanta.
Yes. Great combo. It's just like Auto Club. Worn out, multi-crew, everyone loves it.
There we go. There we go. All right, we're on a roll. Race number 3. This is where you probably unravel a little bit.
Oh, definitely.
Usually, or around pick 3 and pick 4, it might unravel. I'm feeling bold.
That scares me, John. It scares me.
Do I have a vote for me to race? I can't do it this tire. Like, I cannot do it this tire. Mavic, I did the easiest thing in the world. I screwed up when the last lap was. That's how tired I was. I could have sworn I read last lap. I have been up for... too long. Closing in on 20. Maybe I've been doing stuff all day. It's been a long, long day. I wouldn't say 20. That's overdoing it. Maybe 18. So, I'm trying to read this chat. Road course. I'm here to road course. Let's go Xfinity at Watkins Glen.
Oh, what a shame.
I knew we were
so
going to
get many great race courses in the world.
Watkins Glen is one of them. Congratulations. You are right. Let's see. And do we throw a dirt track in there?
Remember last time we did dirt, John?
Yeah. Let's go trucks, Bristol dirt.
Wow.
That's...
I've been waiting 3 years.
It's a diverse combo.
I've been waiting 3 years to finally get to use this line again. I cannot think of a worse Final Four than that right there.
What do you mean? You voted for the first two.
That's been cooking in my bakery for a long time.
You voted for the first two. You
the first two are fun.
are the problem.
Okay, that's why I'm healed.
So then how is it the... Okay, for the ones that don't know, we might as well just unravel the beans. Okay. We did this tournament way back when called Race Jam.
An e-ticket event.
It was not an e-ticket event. I know what an e-ticket event is, and that was not it. We thought it would be an e-ticket, and then we realized, no, an e-ticket event is not this. This is a tournament. So it's not an e-ticket. But it's called Race Jam, where it was a big tournament late at night where we have 4 races, like we usually do at our night, and the 5th race would be a Final Four at Daytona, where our Final Four consisted of Daniel Pinetto, Wyatt Tinsley,
Brandon Pinetto, Wyatt
Blue
Tinsley,
Jimmy.
Wyatt Tinsley. Who were the other two? Vila.
I don't remember.
Vila. And James Thurston, I think, got it.
Pretty much, it was that bad. It was something along like something as bad like that.
Those are drivers that are good now. Wyatt's in coke. Thurston continues to win. Vila is winning. He's well known. Blue is blue. But at the time, it was considered the wildest Final Four. And the winner of the event... Oh, before we get to the winner event, Justin Champagne intentionally wrecks Vila every 2
6 times. It was the greatest. It was the greatest race I've ever been a part of.
So, you can't say that. He wrecks him every 2 seconds because Vila door slammed him on purpose, and because of that, Vila didn't win for like 8 straight months. He was cursed. We're going Xfinity.
For good reason.
We're going Xfinity Watkins Glen 20 laps. He was cursed.
20 laps?
What do you want it to be, 15?
15 would be better. It's a sprint race.
It's a sprint race. I think we have a sprint race, correct. It's going to be exciting as a sprint race. Well, anyways, long story short, there's this huge wreck. Wyatt Tinsley's up and over, and Blue Jimmy wins the tournament by going a whopping 15 miles per hour. I then went to Disney the next day for the anniversary. That happened on the 50th anniversary of Walt Disney World. I went the second day. I think you remember that very well because you did not do well in it.
I had a chance of winning in Miami, and then Cooper Click ran me and Terrell Baker over under yellow. So.
Oh, that is right, and that's where Blue won. Blue won in a photo finish.
Yep, and me and Terrell both had like 2.5 minutes of optional, and we still were right there at the end. So it is unfortunate, but man, I gotta shout out Tyler for making this beautiful paint scheme. You know, it's Blake Bjorklund, Minnesota
I was about
born.
to say, who is that?
Blake Bjorklund, he's a Minnesota driver, raced ARCA in the mid-2000s, 2005, 2006. He got his only career win at Salem in 2006.
No!
By passing the Frank Kimmel
I
around
remember
the outside with 2 to go.
I remember having to do research on that. I remember that.
Him.
On that situation, obviously, with him.
Oh, we have a new leader!
What do you mean?
In the poll.
In the poll.
Jeff Ford Legacy Atlanta wins.
I just bought it. Oh, no, I didn't. It didn't go through.
Oh, this is great. What a great day. I'm so excited.
Well, it looks like it's going back, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to
do Atlanta. It's a new day, John, and we're starting off this day great on the East Coast.
It's a new day on the East Coast, and we're now changing the track. It is now going to be Atlanta for 25 laps as a shootout.
Awesome. What a great day. Great day.
I hope it doesn't change. Please don't change back.
May 8th. What a great day.
That's enough. Do not change back.
I love May 8th.
Because of that, May 8th will be the day Atlanta stole it from Watkins Glen.
The River Page just called you a Disney adult.
I'm not a Disney adult. I just want to point that out. I just know a lot about Disney. It's a very fascinating history. Do not. We're live because you're going to say something slick. I just know you are.
I just said it really is.
Okay. I thought you were going to say something slick. Session is now up for 25 laps at Atlanta. That's so weird. I literally clicked buy the session and it didn't buy.
It's just God's plan. It's God's plan.
Yeah. That was so weird. Like, no, like, I know I screwed up the last lap, but I know for sure I bought that session. And it did not go through, which is insane.
John,
So-
I gotta say this. I'm not the most religious man in the world, but I might have to go to church after this.
Yeah.
It might be God's plan.
That is wild. That is wild. So you know what that means? We're going to have a great race.
I think that's the only way it can end.
That's the only way it can end. We're going to end
Only
with
way.
the wildest race or the most crazy controversy. If DeAngelis is racing and Gavin Austin is leading, coming to a restart zone, he is going to lose the race off of jumping the restart. I just know that's happening.
You know, just for this race, for this great new day, I'm gonna put on another one of my throwbacks.
What are some great NR? You know what? It's throwback night. Let's talk about NR history. What are some great historic moments? Remind me of some moments that I can discuss on.
The first one that comes to my head is the Mensing Miracle.
Oh my goodness!
We're going into the vault for that one.
Daytona,
that was great.
Huge wreck. I mean, it was crazy.
No, y'all don't understand. This man, Donald Mensing. I don't know where he is. I hope he's doing great.
Donald Mensing.
He was 15 seconds behind the lead pack on the final lap and won the race. It was incredible.
The Walt Disney Frozen head is not real. I just want to point that out. But
that's why they made Frozen, John.
You forgot one thing about Mensing's miracle. He runs into Champagne.
Oh yeah, he loses the hood and everything.
Damaged,
It's incredible.
And then iRacing says, "No, this is too good of a moment." Gives him the car completely new.
God's plan. It's God's plan. Oh my God.
What are some? Oh, the Cooper Nash win at Daytona. That big,
I was suspended for that.
But you know what I'm talking about? That big wreck.
Yeah,
Justin Champagne is puttering it to the line. I mean, he was 10 miles per hour. Huge wreck. Legacy Daytona. When I say it was the biggest wreck ever, I think it was the biggest wreck ever. Everyone from 1st to 30th was involved. And somehow Cooper Nash, that was in the wreck, got it back refired to win the race at a whopping 30 miles per hour. It was brain rot. It was like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. It was insane. It's like, honestly, the best way I can describe the finish was like when those people do the downhill mini, what is it? The mini Jeep races with like those.
The Barbie Jeep downhill.
Yes,
oh God, it's so great.
It was literally that. Just imagine that with 30 cars.
Incredible.
That's
what a day.
all it was. Let's see. We're knocking it out. Let's continue to hit it. Let's see. Infamous moments. Infamous e-ticket moments.
Andrew Cootie wrecking the entire field in the Daytona 500 in 2003.
Did you see the Talladega race today?
I did not.
I'm not going to spoil it for you. Anyways.
Please tell me he wrecked the field. Please tell me.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, he did. Oh my God, unbelievable.
So, big incident. Obviously, the Andrew Cootie, the World versus Cootie. And then it was a Cup Series race, but it's also an e-ticket event. It was a dual event. The fact that that happened, it was shocking. And then the next year, Demos and Jua happens, and everyone roots for Demos. Oh my gosh, what a time!
Don't get me started. Speaking of infamous e-ticket moments, don't get me started on the Brickyard event. William Nank had never run an NRA in America race ever.
William Nank.
And self-spins off a 4, brings out a caution.
Gets
as
even
Chad
wilder.
Bergquist enters the pits, gifts him the e-ticket. Unbelievable. I dominated the whole race. That was supposed to be number 2, John.
You did not dominate the whole race.
I led the most laps.
That was the calmest, most wild e-ticket ever. Because it could have gone caution-free. But let's start with this. Spencer Burns is kicking everyone's head in. His first ever e-ticket. Spencer's first ever e-ticket. He is kicking everyone's head in, and then all of a sudden we get a caution that probably shouldn't have been a caution.
And that was a multiple time Road to Pro driver and Contender Series driver Spencer Burns.
That's when
still when
Spencer was at his peak as a driver.
I was still trash. God.
That was when Spencer was literally the Spencer Burns. Now he's Spencer. So, what happened was Spencer accidentally gave himself a fast repair. Remember, that was a time when fast repairs were in e-tickets.
It one fast repair.
And guess what? He used it accidentally on a restart. What happens on the next Oh no, he used it under pit road on accident. What happens in the restart? Max Saracen, drive to left. At the track, it's gone. Takes out Spencer Burns, and we have a brand new race. And then Chad Thurnquist wins his second e-ticket in a row. He has not won an e-ticket since.
I'm about to go on my qualifying lap. Hop on board here. I'm in the new throwback.
Oh, we can't forget this moment when Braden Mothick missed the 2023 NWP 400.
That was a moment. That was. What day was that? That was like what, August 22nd?
I believe so.
Oh yeah, I almost passed out that race. Like I passed out in the league race because I was on new medication and I hadn't eaten in 4 days. I almost passed out during that race.
You get wrecked by a driver that didn't show up for the NWP.
Incredible.
But you would have been in the NWP if he would have wrecked Dale Greenwood.
He deserved it. He's a William Byron fan. He deserved it.
What's wrong with William Byron fans?
They're boring, just like him.
Okay, that's interesting. That's rude.
Hop on.
I'm on board with you.
All right, good. The Dick Trickle, not the Dick
Well,
Trickle,
you
the
missed
Marty
the
Robbins car.
inside. Okay, now you go. Oh, you're the Marty Robbins car. How about that? We love ourselves a Marty Robbins scheme.
It's also like the greatest color scheme ever.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why a pro late model driver hasn't done a Marty Robbins throwback at the fairgrounds yet. I feel like that's due.
Oh, we almost lost the big time there.
Oh, well, you're not going on pole. You gotta beat Demos. Demos is on pole.
Look at PCR trying out. Oh,
You gotta beat a 31.061. I don't think you're doing it.
It was a 3.7. It was bad. Bad day.
You're 7th. Tamer's 3rd. River Page is 2nd. You're slow off exit.
Oh, you only got 1 lap, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's only 1 lap. Okay,
Yeah,
well you got
John,
7.
so let's go on the output. Let's go on the TV
Show
camera.
the world. Show the world the track. Talk about old Atlanta.
Man, it's worn out. It is real worn out. You can, like, even on fresh tires, it's hard to get a full throttle even by the start-finish line, which is something pretty unique towards just Atlanta. But yeah, you got a very line-specific track. Tires absolutely get chewed up alive here. It's unbelievable.
Really?
Turn 1 has more grip than turn 3 and 4. Actually, 3 and 4 is the proudest spot in this race.
Wow.
I'm still not full. I just now got full throttle, even on fresh tires.
So do you want to do a in-car driver race?
I don't think that would be a good idea, but I would love for you to get on a TV camera and show the people the car.
Yes, we'll show the scheme. I love the Marty Robbins though.
How can you not? It's pink and yellow. It's
pink? I thought it was purple.
Pinkish purple.
That's purple. It's a nice game. I think someone at the fairgrounds has to run it because I think Lionel would make a paint scheme out of it. Lionel's making a paint scheme for Dawson Sutton. How about that? You know what? Let's say that. Congratulations, Enter Night in America driver Dawson Sutton. He's starting his first ever truck race next week. Ooh. You didn't know that?
Second Rackley truck?
Yeah. They're going to Wilkesboro.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He'll be driving the 26. Enter Night in America driver Dawson Sutton, who dumped Michael Mitchum for a win at Myrtle Beach.
Incredible.
It was incredible.
Deserved.
Very, very deserved, in my opinion. I think Dawson had that win. No, I was kidding. It was an interesting scenario. The viewers can make their opinion on it. But I gotta say this, Mr. Muvik. Did you know Lionel is making a diecast off of a car that I called the race on in person?
I think I didn't hear that.
Do you know who the driver is?
No.
Take a guess. No, I don't call car store.
Oh.
Think?
Doug Barnes.
No, not Doug Barnes.
My hero. I love Doug Barnes.
Not Doug Barnes.
I don't know who the hell drives.
He is a NASCAR driver.
Rita Roulette.
He is a NASCAR Cup Series driver.
Josh Berry.
No. You're really, really goofing this. Where was I in January? Do you not remember?
That was a long time ago.
It's Ross Chastain, and it was from Speedfest this year.
Oh yes, I do remember that.
I want to get a diecast and make a QR code where I put it up, and the broadcast will be with that car. on the QR code. I'm actually considering doing that. I hope it doesn't become, matter of fact, I have to go pre-order it because I don't want it to be a DMV.
Oh yeah, that's just the tragedy of Lionel being in a non-compete agreement for the diecast. We need to get low quality, prices are up, nothing ever.
Well, how
makes
much
mock
is it
anymore.
for a super late model?
It's tragic. It's just tragic.
Not that much. I think it's 60, right? Am I wrong?
I don't even know. Cup
I
cars
mean,
are
$60. I'm going to be honest. I'm Mr. Cheap, so $60 is a lot of money, but $60, I guess nowadays, from what they've been consistent on, isn't as rigorous as an elite car that's like 120 something, maybe 100.
Yeah.
Could be.
Don't order off a Lionel. Order off a Circle B. That's where you want. You get scammed off a Lionel.
I don't know. Okay, you gotta chill out. Chill out.
John, I did the math here.
Lionel has a nice store in Nashville. Don't be rude.
Honestly, if I didn't have to pay for these shipping costs a Lionel give us, I would do it. But I don't live near a Lionel.
Unless you just do eBay. You know what? Fine. You know what you can do? Go to the fairgrounds and get the diecast there. Because the fairgrounds, they sell NASCAR diecast. That's what's great about the National Fairgrounds Speedway. You can buy actual diecast from any era at that track.
I'm an avid diecast collector myself. I have over 200 124 to scale diecast. I'm a big time collector. But man, I did some comparisons. I put the same two cars in my car on Circle B sales, and Lionel one was $25 more expensive. You know how much money $25 is in this economy?
I'm very well aware.
That's a lot of money. A lot of money, John.
Very interesting. But we're getting super late model diecast and pro late model diecast.
We are.
And
We're
late
not
model
getting
stock
Corey
diecast.
Heim. We're not getting any Corey Heim Truck Series diecast. What a shame.
We're not?
No, it DMP'd. All the Tricon diecast at DMP'd.
Oh. Ouch.
It's tragic.
Well, we're going to get ready for the restart, or the start of this race. 25 laps. You going to victory lane?
I don't know, John. It's about to go down.
It's about to go down. Good luck.
Watch out for the wheel spin.
You know what? We're going to have you in here for the restart. I want to hear what it takes to be a driver in this. Light the fuse in round 5. Oh, Jason Tabor.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, that's great. That's great.
Unbelievable.
Oh, John, there's a reason why I went like 20% thought on the restart. I knew that was going to happen.
Marty Shimela's out.
And I'm up to 4th. Look at that.
Jason Tabor goes around. I believe Frank Corley was involved in it as well.
What a day. What a moment.
Tyler Tinson's out.
No!
Corley's got damage.
Jackson Bice has gone from 16th to 5th.
Unbelievable.
Man, did I say this track was low grip?
Moss Seller is not happy.
Who?
Demo said, we can't do this car track combo. There's nothing wrong with the car track combo. Jason Tabor Tabor and Horley spun the tires. But this is, I think you said that exactly. You know Atlanta is like this. It's been like this forever. Ask Joey Stone in 2020.
Oh my.
And what happened there?
Again, did I not say watch for the wheel spin here? I said watch for the wheel spin, and what happened? Wheel spin everywhere.
It's all about just understanding the wheel spin. Well, the caution's out. You're going to be our in-driver reporter for the race.
Oh, yes. So excited.
Jared. I can't. Unbelievable. 23 laps to go. We'll get 22 this time by. Well, Mubik, your diagnosis, your hypothesis seems to be right.
Yes.
I still love the Marty Robbins though.
I never lose, John. I never lose.
I still love the Marty. I'm just going to say it.
It really is great. It really is great. Tyler Tinsley did a fantastic
Should we get the one to go here? I'm just
I think we should.
Because I'm just embarrassed on that one.
I think we should.
Marty Shimela's going around to get a lap back. I just cannot believe they did that.
Right behind my teammate, Demos. Carlos Truther in 6th. How about it?
Carlos Truther, how about that? No, it's been a long way since August. He's doing a great job. Shout out to Carlos Truther. I am in awe. You think he's got a shot at winning? He's got one win in NR night.
I don't know. I don't think a controller lends itself to.
He's on a controller. It's on a wheel.
He's on a wheel now.
Yeah.
I did not know that. It's supposed to be.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go for the restart.
Really
Chevy
is.
on Chevy. Crowd on their feet. 22 laps to go in Atlanta. Wrecking again towards the back half of the field. Tar play.
Wheel spin all the way through third gear.
But we stay green. Mosteller on the back end of River Page. Reeves in fourth, Schmidt in fifth, Carlos through third, Kendall Carpenter sixth and seventh. What are you feeling, Lubbock?
She's loose, John. She's real loose.
Reeves up the fourth, Bice up to eighth. Chad Hornish back in that 10th position. He's giving it his all. Really excited for the Indiana 500. Here's the battle for position. And I do have confirmation. It is $65 for the Pro Late model that I call the race with. If you did not know. Page leads, Mosteller second, way up against the outside wall.
You got a big old run up the top. Now, these people gotta learn. The top is really fast, but it kills your tires.
Mosteller, new race leader.
Outside absolutely murders the tires. Mine's just chilling here on the bottom.
Ole Reeves fourth, William Schmidt in fifth, Truther in seventh, Josh Berry up to 13th. Now you've raced the real Josh Berry in NR Night in America. What was the Braden Lovick of then versus the Braden Lovick of now?
Braden Lovick of then was really bad. He was really hot-headed, but hey, it was doing pretty well in that race. I was outpacing Josh Berry in that race, so I like to race him again.
Lovick to the inside, River Page. Page shuts the door. Mosteller on the outside. Now you just heard our in-driver reporter say running the top kills the tires. But this is a sprint race. How long do you want to stay on the bottom before going up the escalator ride?
I would assume wait until at least lap 15 that you can try it. But you don't want to run up there for consecutive laps. You want to run maybe one lap to set up a pass. That's all you want to do.
Barry 13th, Pena 14th. Yes, we have a lot of drivers still running. 30 started this race. We've been selling out races all night. We hit 60 on 2 of them. We hit 40 on Darlington in apparently less than a minute. Which really made some drivers unhappy, but that was mainly because the next gen being high poly. We need to now limit it at 40. But here we are, still the best drivers going out of Lovick into P2. Schmidt back there in fourth. Bergman, Carpenter, Truther, Tamer, Vega, Hornish, Mo stripping top, Mosteller pulls away, Lovick shuts the door on River Page. A lot of pushing, a lot of shuffling, a lot of swaying by multiple drivers. Carpenter 7th, Truther back to 8th. How about that for Carlos Truther making up all that time? Now we've had already one caution in this race, but the question that seems to still be circulating is what's going to happen up front. Can Lovick catch Mosteller within the next 14 laps to win this race? With River Page continue to apply the pressure to the 42, stunning the growth. Look at the slide coming off 4. How treacherous is it?
Or yacht out.
Tough to handle?
Oh, it's loose, but that's what racing is, John. It's when it's loose. You love to see it.
Vega, Barry, Holt, Vijaya Kumar. Sammy Yaya, Braden Holt. Struggling towards the back half of the field. But as laps fade away, we keep an eye on the top 3. You gonna catch him?
We'll see. We'll see in about
That's an interesting rear bumper you got there.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This paint scheme was originally for the Do It for Dick Trickle 200 at Darlington Raceway, one of the leagues I'm in. So,
oh my goodness.
Dick Trickle, a great short track driver, went over 2,000 races in the short track scene over his illustrious, 50-year career. So, yeah, it was a great memorial race for Dick Trickle.
Wow. Whoa, outside wall lap machine. Jumps out of the way, we stay green. Battle up front. Mosteller, Movick, Page, and Schmidt. Can you catch him? Or is he just that much quicker?
Even pace right now, but we got John. I'm just chilling.
You got a lot of pressure from Page.
We got a lot of time.
Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Multiple grooves, multiple opportunities. Mosteller has not gotten off the outside lane, but Movick says there's an opportunity on the bottom to just ride around, maintain pace, and then take the elevator ride to the outside. Shout out to all the reactions on this live stream. Helps us get more viewers. Shout out to all the chat messages, everyone hanging out in the chat below. From the new members to all the super chats. Helps us continue to make these same great races that you're seeing. One caution in the books, but still 3 drivers under half a second.
Slowly catching them. That's all it is.
.38 the difference. 3.9, 4.1. 9 laps to go from Atlanta. Durant continues to yaw out. Truther in 7th, Buys in 8th. Chad Hornish back in that 10th position. Buys, Truther, Carpenter, Reeves. Locked and loaded. Inching for a way through. Schmidt in 4th. Page in 3rd. Continuing to look to the inside of Movick, but Movick will not allow that 88 to clear. Page again with the swipe. Movick the drive off exit. They have now lost pace there to Mosteller. 7 to go this time by. I think you have to go to the outside. I think you're a done deal on the bottom right now. You're about to get absolutely passed by River Page.
John, let me ask you a question here. What's the temperature of that?
What's the what?
What's the ambient that you have that?
I'm going to tell you the exact temperature from the stat sheet in just a moment. Well, overlays may have just crashed us. No. 29 degrees Celsius. That's what they're giving me. They're not giving me Fahrenheit. Never mind, 85 degrees. It's 85 degrees on the track.
That is a cold track.
A cold track.
A hot track is about 130.
Well, it's 85 degrees outside. That's what I did. So track temp's in the 100. And River Page is now closing into Mosteller with 6 laps to go. This isn't over. Demos has already won once tonight.
Yup.
He won Dago. And River Page is closing on in. If he goes to win a wheel, there's going to be an opportunity for third on back to close in. It's going to be tough. 5 laps remaining. Movick, quarter inch off the wall. Oh, man. I thought you hit it for a moment.
I didn't hit it.
A lap traffic in the way of the 87. Demos has been ripping that outside lane all race long. Four to go. Kendall Carpenter on the scene. closes to the back end of the 42. Page. Go for it.
I think I was having a little too much fun early in the race. These rear tires are cooked.
They are cooked. And you're saying goodnight. River Page is saying hello to Mosteller. He is now just 2 car lengths the difference between that and the leader.
River Page saying he's struggling out before big time.
What is there? 2 the difference. Drive off 4, that's his weakness. Drive off 2, that's his sweet spot. 2 tenths, 2.5 tenths the difference between first and second. He's going to catch Mosteller, but can he pass Mosteller? That's the big question. 2 to go from Atlanta. Carpenter underneath Bubbitt. Page wanting to catch Mosteller. Gives up the entry of 1. Drive off exit. Non-existent. The 3 and 4 to get the 1 to go, and I can confirm this is the 1 to go. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta.
We got a slow leak on the right rear.
Carpenter to 3rd, Mubbick to 4th. Here comes Ollie Reeves to make a battle for the 4th position.
I ain't giving this one up. I don't care if I have a flat right rear.
Page 4-5 back. He won the round at Talladega. He goes just far enough east to win round 5 at Atlanta. Mosteller locks him in and shut him down there from Georgia.
Right rear's down. The other right rear's flat. Got 4th.
And with that, we say thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for staying up late with us. As I know we'll all be going to sleep.
John, people always say I'm salty when I don't win. Do I sound salty right now? I had a great time.
I think you had a great time. You don't sound salty. You at least sound salty when you lose to James Thurston.
Well, did I lose to James Thurston? No.
No, you did not.
The only times I lose to James Thurston is when I'm leading with 5 to go and then Acosta comes out, then he has short run speed. I don't have anywhere near the short run speed that he has, but I have way more long run speed than he has. So it's a balance, a delicate balance.
Well, that's what it's about. Congratulations, Mosteller, winning Enter Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for coming on out. I know it's been a tough later part of the stream. There will be no stream this Friday and Saturday. I will be broadcasting live at the National Fairgrounds Speedway. You can catch all that action live on Track TV and Racing America. With that being said, good night, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch the ARCA, Street Stock, and Pro Late Model Race through the power of YouTube Shorts. And I'll see you all Saturday night for the next live stream. See you guys next week, Tuesday, for the Indiana 500. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.